should be good. Ooh, Dumbo. What's up, Nightfall? Yeah, I mean, I've had a little bit more free time this weekend, for sure. So, just do whenever. Sleep schedule is more normal now, so... Because beforehand, you know how it was. Get, like, go live close to midnight and just go until, like, 4 in the morning. Yeah, it is. Not always used to it, so I get it, trust me. Especially at my age. Ah! Well, I'll take that as a humble compliment. Thank you. Thank you very much. Football, XDefiant, and work. Okay. So, like, it really does suck that this game is going under. Damn. Should have jumped. Yeah, oh, you think there's... Well, the question I have is, would they revive it? Like, I understand that there's, like, a small... I've been watching a whole bunch of... channels and stuff. But what I'm thinking is... Like, are they actually gonna revive it if they... Like, the big thing I'm thinking is, okay, like, I know the 10-cent buyout definitely seems imminent, but the Guillermot family still wants to be, like, in charge of everything. That's basically like... You know, that's like me saying, I'm gonna sell you my PC, but you can't use it how you want to. So... Thought I heard him. Better get this before I run out of bullets. Shit. What? What? That was weird, but okay. Pays their cards right. They don't really have a choice. Okay. Honestly, Tencent has no reason to revive XDefiant. They already have COD, Mole, Valorant. But that's the thing, though. Didn't they... Nightfall, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they actually... Wasn't there a deal made from Cloud Gaming or something like that to where XDefiant will be able to stream COD or something like that? I don't know. I'm not sure. What's up, Missy? That's what's making you doubt XDefiant's return? Well, you could always get more employees. And Mark could always, you know, get more people. Because we don't know what's happening with Mark yet, so... Out of there. Now where's the Division 2 at exactly? How is the Division 2 doing, which I have no idea. Ooh. Damn it. No! Really? Damn. Well, let's put it this way. If XDefiant makes a comeback, it'll be a hell of a story. Good shot, teammate. That guy was chilling all the way in the back. Damn it, I jumped. Pheromone's enough right now that bringing in a whole new team, while I could take the game in a slightly different direction, was still unapproachable. Yeah, Yep, all you do need is mark and then let him build. I should have thrown my drone over there, but I didn't. I'm such a dork. Damn it! The rumors I heard is that he's taking some time off, but expressed interest in picking up the game where they left off, even under a new studio. Yeah, it's his baby. If you think about it, XDefiant is his baby. Let the man complete his vision. Let the man complete his vision. Damn it. Really? Wow. Do you guys know if season 3 is supposed to release the same time it was originally supposed to release, or no? Wow. One point difference? They made it sound like the release date is not to be determined. Okay. Okay. I mean, they never announced the official release date of season 3 anyway, so I think that's another possibility to where it could be determined, but I get what you're saying. $41 and $11. For all we knew, it was 12/18. Yep. Week before Christmas. Thanks, Dr. Chill, but that's not exactly how the YouTube algorithm works, you know? Like, if I stream any other game from now on, I think I need to stream on my second channel, not this one. Listen, um, I understand that that's why this is a question, but my hands are clean of COD for 3 years now. And it doesn't matter if the game is called Call of Duty. It doesn't matter if the game is called Overwatch. It doesn't matter if the game is called Halo, etc., etc., etc. I simply put refuse to play a game that has a casino-like matchmaking algorithm, or in any way, shape, or form, a rigged algorithm. So, and it doesn't matter what the game is titled. I just want an organic experience. Simple as that. Whether I suck at the game or whether I'm, good at the game, it doesn't matter. For me, I came up in an era to where, regardless of whether you were getting your ass kicked or not in a game, the game was fun and therefore you kept playing it. And if you wanted to get better, you would do everything you took to get better legitimately. So it's not skill-based matchmaking, it's engagement-optimized matchmaking. The plus, as far as Black Ops 6 is concerned, even though I haven't played the game, I know very well, and I played COD for like over a decade to know COD very well. The maps in Black Ops 6 are no good. They weaken the streaks, and then of course they make decisions on what they're going to put in their game, and there's rumors of Krampus coming back, a random AI bot that goes in and kills people. So it's like, I just don't like overall the direction that my former favorite franchise is getting into. You know what I mean? They've gone in a direction that I really just don't enjoy. Even Halo's matchmaking system in social, also known as pubs, is trash compared to where it used to be. Like, you know what I like? If they were to put real skill-based matchmaking in a game, they need to do it how they did in Halo 2 and in Halo 3. I actually made a video where the Halo matchmaking developer for Halo 2 and Halo 3, he went on a Twitter rampage, so to speak. He did like 11 or 12 tweets explaining what the matchmaking system was like back then and how it could actually work today. And people of today are saying, oh, it can't work today. It's like, and he's like, oh, I beg to differ. Yes, it can. And he went on a big deep dive explanation, and I made a video on it. And this was before my videos started picking up again. And you know how many views I got on that video? Can anybody guess how many views I got on that video? Please feel free to guess. Can anybody tell me how many views I got on that video? And no cheating. Try to take a guess. 1,000? Can anybody guess? You're way off. Scout Trooper, you are way off. I was gonna say 5K. That video got 37,000 views. 37,000 views. And the way it worked in pubs, to give you a shorter version, the way it worked was it was just like ranked, but with more wiggle room. Right? Because even back then, it was a big topic of discussion. It was a big topic of discussion. So when Max Hoberman came out on Twitter and I happened to see that, I was so motivated with what he said because he truly understood why the current quote-unquote skill-based matchmaking system is so bad. So I will find a link. I will, as soon as this game's over, I will link that video in here so you guys can get an understanding of what the matchmaking system is really supposed to be like if they actually want to put skill-based matchmaking in there. There's a way to do it for pubs, and you do it the same way you do it in ranked, but in pubs, you simply have more wiggle room to where it's not as strict, but the foundation of the system itself is the same. So that way everybody has fun, and at the same time the game maintains its competitive integrity but without, like, fucking people over. Like, in a way that's, like, you know... Like, he broke it down, and I was so... Like, that... When he broke it down, I was so hyped as soon as I came home, and this was at a time when my... This was at a time when my channel was dead. I got so hyped by this, I was like, holy shit, I'm making a video on this. So... I don't know how the hell he knew I was there, but okay, I'll take it. So I'll find a link to that video because it's also, not only is it one of my most viewed videos I've ever made, but it's also one of the videos that I'm most proud of. And yes, Call of Duty background is in the gameplay, but it's COD World War II. Haha! I knew he was gonna do that. I knew he was gonna try to follow me. Damn. The new Path of Exile 2? I do not know what the Path of Exile is. Damn it. So... Hey, how's your throat feeling? How's your throat feeling, Decoy? You feeling better, bud? That guy's so gonna hate me. Yes, I did. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully within... are you sure it's not strep throat? Because if it is strep throat, you're gonna need antibiotics, my man. Hopefully it's not strep. I don't want that to be the case, so... Last night was rough, but I think I'm getting better right now. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad you're getting better. And yes, I played Destiny. I played the first Destiny a good amount, actually. But... yeah, Dead Zones, yeah, for Destiny, yeah. To be honest, I don't know. I really don't know. You know, that's why I would probably spend so much time on my second channel and just streaming random shit. No, I didn't get any of them. Shit. I mean, we'll see how Fragpunk goes, and we'll see how, I hate how the downward controls work in this game. It's like no aim assist. I will put a link in the description. I'll put a link in the chat in just a second. Alright. So let's see if I can find that video. Let's see if I can find that videos. Popular. If it lets me. Stuff is old. Okay. Out of curiosity, what's my score? 40 and 16? Damn. Let's see. Oh, there it is. All right. If you haven't seen this, you're gonna love. You're gonna love what he has to say here. That's the popular video that I was telling you guys about. And second channel, I have to actually. Oh, no. I mean, when I saw Decoy play it, it looks, that's the second channel right there. If I saw Decoy play it and it looked a lot like, it looked like a mix of different games. So let's put it this way. If games actually had a skill, like a legit real skill-based matchmaking, kind of like how ranked is, so yeah, Fragpunk looks like it could have some serious potential. Yeah, I mean, I'm hyped, man. Nightfall is in here, Decoy's in here. I never thought I'd see the day where people that are better than me at this stuff would be in my chat. Why in the hell am I using that? MP7, baby. All right. Oh shit, that's a bad guy. No idea why he turned around though. Yeah, the XDefiant Council, damn right. Wow, that guy looked like he teleported. Holy shit. I've seen Crazy here before. I've seen Crazy. What? He didn't die? Holy shit. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. If we were to ever have, you know, a sniper versus sniper thing, and we saw Crazy and we saw Pomage, I would love to see Crazy go against Pomage. Crazy's sniping skills are so good. With season D drama when it's just supposed to. I asked that to Nightfall earlier, and I mean he said it's TBD, and that's what the dev said too. So it's all TBD. I love it. I love it. Hey, Nightfall, rumor has it that you've got more testosterone than an adolescent male during mating season. Is this true? Because every time I hear Nightfall's commentaries, man, I'm like, shit, that guy's alpha as fuck. Ah! Oh! Shit, you are so lucky, bro! Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Whoa! Oh, I missed. Damn it! What do you mean, what happened? I'd be if you guys think Blame Truth is bad with his rage, if I was still covering COD, I'd be worse. Oh, they got me. I don't know about that, but I mean, the thing is, if you've been covering COD for like years and years and years, it's gonna have some sort of mental awareness. It's gonna wear you down mentally. No, it's not. I know that firsthand because I used to cover COD, so I know. But I do enjoy his videos, and he makes a lot of good points. And whenever he does his analogies, I think they're hilarious. Yeah, and he's got a cute dog, too. He's got a really cute dog. And he takes good care of the dog, too, which is always great to see. He's also done some charity videos for, you know, for that sort of cause to help animal shelters. Wow, I'm using a submachine gun on a regular size map, guys. What? Oh, it's a shotgun, okay. The data! The data! Wow, Jack can use a submachine gun on a regular sized map stadium. So what the hell? Wow. Ping was at like 100. What is up with the ping all of a sudden? Holy shit. Oh no, I'm dead. I knew it! Oh, it's a close game. Holy crap. Damn it, damn it! I like BT. I hate what COD has become for sure, but I'm not making videos on it 24/7. And I try not to talk about it 24/7. So that makes me a COD hater, then okay. Damn, son! Oh shit, I should have ducked. I still think we should all get together and enjoy. Damn. I think we should all get together, huddle around the fireplace, tell some cool college stories, and have some s'mores. Nice try, buddy. Oh shit, no, no, the sniper. I hear you. Oh! Oh! Damn it. Why you never use Ultra? Cleaner's Ultra is okay. It's not too good. It comes out really slow. And it's just, ugh. The Ultra is just... Oh yeah, there's plenty of crossover. Damn, we could have won that game if I used my M16. It's just a character. You know, I'm sure IRL he's fine. I'm sure IRL he's a cool cat. You know, I bet you got a great deal of goodness in your heart if you're gonna like pick up an abandoned rabbit, like or an injured animal, and adopt it for your own from the street. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Rick goes after those two boxers that like pretend they're the best player in the world that like hide that shit. Two boxers, reverse boosters, and all that shit. The guys that basically built a community around them based off of, you know, being fake. I don't know about the tried to have him murdered part. I don't know about that one. I think there was a guy that used to come into his streams that was just like taking it to a whole other level from what I remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a guy in his chat that just took it to a whole other level. That's what I think. That's what I think happened. It's been a few years, so I don't remember. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that Drifter made a whole video about it as well. But I think it was another dude that was in his chat. Oh man, I thought I was gonna get that kill. It's okay. Like, whenever I pick up somebody else's gun in this game, by the way, it's like there are better builds than my own. Well, oh shit, except for the M16, of course. Dad gamers? You're talking about me, Mayhem? I'd really like to know when I said dad gamers are trash. What? There was a thing. What? Damn. Almost had that guy. If I ever decided to have kids, I'd be a dad right now, so I'd... Whoa, shit. Wow. I don't know. Oh, damn, I should have shot that guy. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, damn, I still can't believe I've been gaming since 1991. I will say this, though. If I ever had a PC growing up, or a computer when, you know, when the internet was still new, I would have, I think I would have never fallen in love with console games because I would have been addicted to, like, online multiplayer from Quake. Where's everybody? Ah! Can't we all just get along? Can't we all just chill in front of a fireplace and have a conversation about who the hottest chick in the world is? Oh, dude. Oh, shit. He dropped down. Oh my gosh, he missed. No! Damn it. Potentially, it still has yet to come into its prime. But remember, like, back when things were simpler, oh man. You just... I know it's hard to understand, especially when you look at technology, but honestly, like when gaming was still new and fresh and shit like that, it was a different time, man. The 90s were just, I can't explain it. Like 90s to early 2000s was just, it was just magic, man. It was just magic. There's no way you can you just can't describe it, you know? It's just special. I can't put it in words. You know, would I like gaming to get better than even back then? Oh, absolutely. I would love to be like in the future, you know, I just turned 40, you know. I would love to be in my 50s and just looking at cool shit and be like, wow, that's awesome. So, I mean, yeah, Mayhem 90s gaming can never be touched. Hundreds of games to choose from. All were good. Yeah. Gaming is better than what it was back then. In terms of accessing games, yes. In terms of quality of games, that's subjective. That's subjective. You know, because again, back then it was just so new and fresh. Right now, it's, you know, I mean, it's not the time's fault because it's hard to kind of come up with new ideas after gaming's been around for as long as it has. But damn, I mean, when things were new and fresh and you would actually see some fresh takes and some fresh games, things you'd never seen at the time coming out at a time when it was like, at that time, it's just, you can't describe it. You know? What's up, Creepa? I think games are objectively better now, but they're less impressive in things that have more entered the last decade or so in the early 2000s. I mean, that's the thing. That's what I was just saying. Like, it's hard. It's hard to come up with something new and fresh. You know, that's why a lot of people are really liking anything new that comes out. They're like, okay, this is new, this is fresh. I mean, developers are trying to, you know, come up with so many ideas. You know, and it's very hard to put those ideas into making them work properly. That's the challenge. It's like, okay, you come up with a really cool idea, but it's like, okay, how do you make this idea work? You know, like, how do you make it work properly? How do you make it work well? Going to Blockbuster and taking 45 minutes to pick a game. Oh my gosh, Blockbuster. Oh, if I had a DeLorean, that's what I would do. I would go to Blockbuster, man, if I had a DeLorean. Oh my gosh, those days. Tattoo hick? Yeah, a lot of people will. I feel like I'm in a retirement home listening to y'all talk. Hey, man, we're only like 17, anywhere from 17 to 25 years older than you. I see some buildings that I could, like, if you look at Amscot buildings, you could tell those used to be Blockbuster. Hell, even the colors are the same. So, Rob Zombie. You're talking about the cartoon from Beavis and Butthead Do America? Got some tryhards up in here. Got him. What's up, Admiral? Officer on deck. Nobody knows yet. Nobody knows when that will come out yet. What? That guy should have been dead. Hey guys, you want to know what movie I saw recently that brought back a lot of memories? Idle Hands. Yeah, how many signatures do we have? Have we reached 4,000 yet? $36.45, okay. Fuck me. Yeah, Devon Sawa. Yep, that's him. Speaking of that name, Final Destination was another good one. Wow, spawn flip. Damn it! Oh yeah, good old cult movies. Yeah, Fight Club was another one. Fight Club bombed at the box office, but then all of a sudden it was like, boom, a cult movie. Where can we sign? Anybody has? Does anybody have the link? Go to my channel to look. Oh yeah, I know, right? Tropic Thunder was amazing. There's no reason to use the skins. The skins have no, like, they don't do anything for me. They don't, you know. I don't care for cosmetics. Yeah, but again, you know, it's again that's the point that like they don't do anything for me. Like even if they weren't free, if I liked that sort of thing, I would have spent money to get them, but they just don't do anything for me. Am I gonna try Fortnite first-person mode? No. I don't like battle royales. The thing about battle royales that a lot of people like is like they have that thrill of, you know, trying to survive the entire time. But the thing is, once you die one time, you know, it's like you got to start all over again. You got to find a new lobby, blah blah blah. I don't like that. Plus, you got to scavenge weapons. I'd rather start with weapons, you know. So there's not for me. Five v five like, yeah, 5v5 like search and destroy. Basically, I don't play search and destroy. Okay, I don't know where I got shot on that one. Cloaking. We got ourselves another troll in the chat. Yeah, you sound like another dude that's here that was coping in a different way as well. Oh yeah, Firebug, of course. I like the game. Genuine question, did you customize your armor when you played Halo? In Infinite? No. Sorry, Alyssa, I didn't see that question. If they release the patch for the netcode at Season 3, it's gonna feel better than ever. Fuck. Like the armor that I played in Halo Infinite was the same armor from launch. Never upgraded it. Yeah, I mean, it's been... The thing is, for a lot of people, it's been a mixed bag. Damn. It was originally supposed to. Now it's just to be determined. Damn it! There was a guy there. Yup, it wasn't supposed to release from a year later after we got it. Weapon jammed. That's okay. Ha! Funny. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Oh yeah, no, I mean the thing is also, like, imagine if it just never released until it was supposed to. Like, all of the, like, imagine the netcode being so solid, prestige mode being in there, a ton of weapons, everything that we were supposed to get from the first year being in there. You know, kill cams, like everything. It would have literally been a legit competitor to COD, because it was going to continue to get better after it released, feeling like a full-on multiplayer game that you didn't even have to pay for. Everybody would have said, hey, you know, it's like just COD multiplayer, but an alternative. And guess what? You don't even have to pay for it. And guess what? No bullshit skill-based matchmaking. Wham bam. Simple as that. I know, right? We could have had rabbits. That's right. I would have bought a freaking, like, I would have bought like a one of those, you know, a fake rabbit that they would probably sell on Amazon, and I just have that shit in my house, just to remind me of XDefiant. I would have bought one of those things, you know, because rabbits are really goofy looking and shit too. So, like, what's with this rabbit thing? Oh, it's for a game that I play. Huh? Yeah, whoever came up with COD Killer, some YouTuber or YouTubers out there that were just obviously just trying to get views and stuff like that. It's like somebody said, oh, COD Killer, right? Because what they do is they take a lot of very successful content creators. What they do, especially the ones that want to bullshit you, right? What they do is they turn a mosquito into an elephant. What I'm trying to tell you is they take something small and they make it sound big by like overly exaggerating everything. Hence, you know, XDefiant COD Killer. And now everybody wants to say, oh, see, everybody said it was a COD Killer and that's what killed it. Like, no, people with half a brain were not saying it was a COD Killer. Every even phase Jev said it was a COD Killer. Huh, of course. FPS creators want to maximize the algorithm, so they use a COD. Yep, exactly. By the way, Admiral, the answer to your question earlier is no. I did not use, like, From launch, I used the same exact skin on my Spartan in Halo Infinite. I don't even know if I changed up so many things back during the Halo Reach days. Free to play was a bad idea. I would have paid $70 and donated plasma for a COD alternative. Devin, I like the way you think, because I have a very similar. I think the same way in terms of this one, but in terms of this game and in terms of just my mentality. But not everybody has that same kind of mindset. Halo 2, Halo 3, I don't remember. All I know is that my best friend, two of my best friends, because they were beasts, right? They all had the samurai armor because they made it to a certain... Like, they beat the game on Legendary Solo. And I couldn't fucking do that. But at the same time, back then, I didn't know how to play either. I didn't know how to properly play the game, so... I wasn't using cover. I was always getting into, like, putting myself out there in the open and hoping I would win a gunfight, so... But yeah, I would have paid $70 for this game. Honestly. I mean, look at the amount of time that I put into this game. I am in the top 50 in the United States in time played. And I got 2 jobs. My average weekly, in terms of my job, is like 40, I put in 44 hours a week on average, sometimes more. And this game came out when it was busy time for me at work, okay? And I've put in so much time, obviously. I would have paid top dollar for this game, no problem. Arkham Origins, I love it. So far, I love it. I beat the... And I'm playing it on hard, so I beat... what's his name? I beat Deathstroke. Finally, after figuring out how to properly do it. I think a lot of paid games die fast these days because they're just not up to par. Problem with the price tag is it requires PS Plus or Game Pass, console play. Yeah, like a lot of people are saying, oh, I'm getting COD for free, but if you think about it, Activision is going to make 3 times the amount of money, because if you're spending the majority of your time playing that game on Game Pass, all that money, like for instance, Game Pass is how much a year? Like $240 a year or some shit? Game Pass Ultimate? So... going from $70 a year to $280. Yeah, that would be nice. You've even got people out there making videos saying that skill-based matchmaking killed XDefiant. Or no skill-based matchmaking killed XDefiant. Heard you. Oh my gosh, yes. The skill gap hurt the population? I don't think so. Yeah, but why do I have the feeling that if Tencent, let's say Tencent were to buy it and were to keep XDefiant alive, if they put an EOMM algorithm in the game, it's gonna be like, oh, fuck. I would just hope it's not as manipulative as CODS is. Oh yes, unbound errors, yet again. Oh my gosh. Jumpulations. That's a funny name. I like that. You know it's bad when me and Unbound Errors are having a hard time carrying this team. Okay, what EOMM is... Okay, hold on. It's basically an AI algorithm that is meant to keep everybody's experience the same regardless of their skill. That's the short answer to your question. So you start doing good, all of a sudden it's gonna make things harder for you. Whether it's messing with your aim assist, your hitboxes, the ping, packet burst, all that shit. You know, it'll also try to get you to match with players of your like not just your own skill level, but it doesn't matter if they're like far away from you, which is a big deal, you know, because having a bad connection to multiplayer shooter is terrible. So it's basically, you know how Vegas, for instance, right, or casinos, you know how casinos are rigged, right? You rarely win, right? Well, it's the experience that has people coming back, right? So they're doing a matchmaking system that is similar to that. It's in some way, shape, or form rigged. And the better you are, the more you feel it. And the worse you are, the less you feel it. That's basically what EOMM is. Oh yeah, and it'll throw more cheaters in your lobby too, yeah. and it says it even in the white paper. You know, it wants to have everybody to have a proportionate experience. It's basically like communism. It's like no matter how good you do, you know, it's like you're gonna have the same experience. Like you're too good. It's like imagine, yeah, skill. Let me tell you, man. If skill-based matchmaking was the thing, like if it was like ranked to where it was like a legit, you know, skill-based system, then that's definitely not even a problem, because, you know, the only problem with a legit skill-based matchmaking system would be the what's it called, the connection, because there's less good players, right? The game would have to scour the earth to try to find other players of your skill level to find you to pair you up with or against. So, and what happens with that is the connection ends up being total crap. I would rather have what's it called, a team balancing system, which is what XDefiant has and what old Call of Duty has, to where if you're a really good player, it'll take the worst players and put them on your team, and then the other team will be balanced, so that way your total skill rating on both sides is even. Like, for instance, look, 225, 1827, and the other two guys over here quit, and me and Unbound Errors could not get the win against these guys here, because the game knows what our skill is here between these two players here, which is anywhere from a 7 to an 8 skill rating. So it has to make up for that with this other team here to keep it as close as possible. I'd rather have that. Yeah, I don't mind team balancing at all. Yeah, actually, no, it does not help lowered skill players. It gives them artificial gratification. It gives them artificial gratification by making them feel as if they were better than what they were. And they first started doing this even before they implemented the system. Like, remember when they had, what's it called? Remember when they had, yeah, I know, right? He beat my highest by like a grand and a half in terms of score. Remember when they increased the aim assist, making it easier to aim and acquire targets? You know, it's like, who is that catered towards? That's catered to like the you know, that's one of the things that makes a difference between a good player and a bad player. You know, like, for instance, you go back to OG. If you go back to OG Unbound, I've gotten 30K before, LOL. Ah, okay. What's it called? You know how they, what's it called? Like, if you go back and play OG Black Ops 2, at first you're gonna struggle to aim in that game because the aim assist wasn't as strong as it is later on, as it was in later titles. Like, I started noticing a difference in Black Ops 3. Like, that's when I started noticing a difference. Yeah, Firebug. See, that's the thing. Most people don't know about that. Most people don't know about that. And if you try to explain it to them, they're going to think you're crazy. Hey, when I first started playing, like, the first COD I ever touched, guys, was Modern Warfare 2, right? The OG Modern Warfare 2. You want to know what my first game score on there was? It was... what's it called? I went 6-40 in a domination match. I went 6-40. Is anyone having trouble? No, I haven't had any trouble. Like, I do not want strong aim assist. You know, it doesn't need to be in there. I totally side with the PC players when they say that it's overpowered nowadays in specific games. In this game, it's lower than what it is in some other arcade shooters, which I like. You know, and my old muscle memory of all those OG games that I played back in the day with OG COD, that's starting to kick in. So I'm able to do things that most players are not able to do because I grinded for so long back in the day. You know what I mean? So, that's what that is. Yeah, well, Cooking Clover, at least it's an organic matchmaking system, right? I know you're having to carry and everything like that, which is cool and all, but I mean, look at it this way. I mean, it's how you get like the highest kill games, you know what I mean? Like scoring a 50 plus in team deathmatch and getting the win, that's satisfying. Yeah, no. I mean, it's what the default is. But whatever the aim assist is, even if they were decided to weaken it for everybody, I'd be all about it. I'd be all about it because I know that within time, my mind muscle connection is gonna adjust, and I'd get used to it. The problem is, most people these days, most gamers, they want quick results. So what's a good quick solution? Increase aim assist. I don't know if it will, Mark. I honestly don't know. I mean, it's very unlikely, but it's still possible. No! Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would be a mouse and keyboard player today too. If I'd always played these types of games with mouse and keyboard from the beginning, I would have never switched. The biggest misconception is that people who play on controller, you know, believe that you go up against mouse and keyboard players automatically. It's like they're all like shrouds, and that's not true. Just like a lot of people believe that if there's no skill-based matchmaking in a multiplayer shooter, that every player out there is a scum, and that's not true either. There's a wide variety of skill gaps, man. Yeah, I know. We need to try to get at least 20K, and we have a long way to go until then. Fuck. Yes, I did. I'm Nightfall's biggest fan. Actually, no, that's not true. The ladies love Nightfall more than I do. So. Damn it! Yeah, I know, right? Ah, damn. Guy saw me over there. I agree. They should have left. Like I said before, I agree. They should have left for downloads. See, I love how XDefiant gives you a little bit of that air control. I love it. I think he's just a character. You know, he's just really hard to tell who a person really is. You know. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Season 3 would have helped this game out a lot. Damn it. What? That last one didn't hit. My second place has 9 and I'm almost at 40? What is going on? What? Okay, I'm gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Yeah, June 3rd, yeah. What's your least favorite day of the year? June 3rd. Why is that? Haha. Ha. Decoy, you're funny. Oh shit. Damn it, I saw it at the last second. Where's everybody? Come on. What? We're tied now all of a sudden? We were up by 20. Why are these guys always ducking? Can you please tell me? They're always duck shooting. Can somebody tell me why? Is that like a glitch or something? Oh my gosh. Quack, quack, quack. No, but like every single engagement, like, seriously. Like, no matter what. Oh yeah, I know. I recognize it every time. Ever since the bad days. Devin, you're funny. What will I do after XDefiant? In terms of shooters, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really into Marvel Rivals because I don't like third-person multiplayer shooters. Let's see what else. Probably just gonna spend time on my second channel, you know. I streamed Batman Arkham Origins for 3 hours last night, had a good time. There were anywhere from 6 to 10 people in the chat, you know, so. Oh yeah, JB's a great guy. Let me tell you, man, you don't get anywhere on YouTube without haters. People hate my ass. People even hated my ass back when I had 1,000 subs, which was back during 2018. And people still hate my ass to this day. I get haters too, trust me. I remember JB ever since he had 10K subs. Yeah, if you start getting hate, if any one of you start doing YouTube in the near future, if you get hate, that means you're doing well. You know what you do to your haters? You guys want to know what you do? You know, instead of killing them with kindness, you torture them with success. Funny, funny, funny. I'm starting to like this MP7, I'm not gonna lie. What other channel cam? Yeah, we do. We do. We may not be a very big community, but we love our game. That's some bullshit. Shit. What was horse shit? What? A horse pooped somewhere? Oh. Okay. Does that gun really melt that fast? Damn it! Hey, what are you watching on TV over there? Oh yeah, watching my stream. See what I did there? At work right now, just wanted to ask, how did the Batman stream go? I couldn't stay for long since I had to wake up early the next day. It went well. I finally beat Deathstroke at the end. I was so tired for that, like that hour. I was stuck on that boss for an hour, but then I finally figured out what I was doing wrong, and after that, I was able to beat him. Because I did not want to go to sleep without having to beat that boss. Like, I was almost prepared to stay up all night for that boss, to beat that boss. All right, Admiral. I'll see you next stream. Thank you. Yeah, Unbound, get used to it, man. Because when you're putting up scores like that, that's what's going to happen. Yes. Well, I haven't streamed on there yet. I tried streaming here yesterday, and it was fine and all, but, you know, I think more people would probably tune in on my second channel because that's what it's specifically there for. So let me post the link here in the chat real quick. One. Yeah, that was a good boss fight. But I couldn't figure out for the life of me what the hell I was doing wrong. But once I did, then it was good. Well, I was playing Arkham Origins, so I don't know. I don't remember the Arkham Knight one. It's been a while. Liberty! Yeah, no, all those Batman games are good. If you have a PC, well, I don't know if they still have the specials on Steam, but... No, thank you. I forgot to put a damn delay on my stream. That's all right. Oh yeah, they're definitely thirsty. Definitely thirsty. Yeah, I try to get the angles right, but... I go this way. Seems a little risky going over there. Really? A sniper? Really, dude? Ah. Booga booga booga. That guy's chasing the spider bot. Oh, I have no idea. That's just me random talking shit. Look at that. Can't... See, when they... That's so crazy. It drives me crazy that... Can't aim... more desync. More desync. Haha. Wow, really, dude? That's... yeah. Jump shot insta-kill from that range? Okay. What's up, Quiet? All right, Lil. Take it easy, man. Have a good shift. All right, let's see what do we got. Ah, yes. Actually, you know what? I'm switching to this. You know what? No, I'll change to DedSec. Why not? DedSec. What do you mean? Easy red. Whoops. I think he meant salute, maybe? Like when you sneeze, doesn't that mean, like, don't people say salute in Spanish whenever somebody sneezes? Wow. I heard you. Oh, as far as I understand, I know it's when you sneeze. Man, all these shotgunners. There's more shotguns in here than there are freaking... I didn't sneeze, but thanks, I guess. Cheers. Damn. Why is it always shotguns? No, unless you've already pre-installed it before. Like if you've ever had it in your library, you can, but if not, then no. Really? I'm alright. I'm just an old man with a bad back and bad knees. But my penis still functions, so thank God. Yeah, right, like that's gonna work. Firebomb. You're welcome, Easy Red. Damn it. Look at that. He ducked. Yup, I'm still at it. Hopefully if I get enough... Hopefully if I get enough kills in this game before it goes down, I might get laid. The mentality of most streamers today. It worked for you? Ha! Unbound, you're funny. Plug that OnlyFans? Yeah, but people see popcorn shrimp every day. Why would they pay to see me in OnlyFans? Even with all the skins available, still no skin on your weapons? Nope. Absolutely. Like, they don't do anything for me, dude. It's like... I don't know. It's like... It's like a girl trying to, you know, slap my testicles. It just does nothing for me. For some people it does, and God bless them. But I'm not one of those, you know? So... Yeah, Amir, I know. We just want, you know... We just want this game to be alive and to survive and thrive and all that kind of stuff, you know? When I was on Xbox, it did. You know, when I was playing on Xbox, it definitely did mess with my hit reg. And I made a video about it, and it messed with other people's hit reg too. Not everybody, but other people's. So I just kind of stayed away from it ever since. So I don't know if that's still a thing. Like, all I know is when people, like, I remember with Alyssa, she plays this game a lot, and when I had put that in my comments, I'm sorry, in my community tab, she was like, "Oh my gosh, Jack, it's definitely not a placebo. Thank you very much, blah, 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 all that stuff." And she was like, it was like a night and day difference for her. And just like it was for me. And ever since then, I never used a camo ever again. But at the same time, it never really did anything much for me, you know? Camos really didn't do much anything for me. Not since, I don't know, not since Black Ops 2. Like, I first started realizing that in Black Ops 3. But in Black Ops 3, I didn't go for dark matter like everybody else did. Just not my thing. Yeah, it is cool that everybody has the skin available for sure. That was definitely true at one point. Okay, good. I'm glad somebody else is adding to that because a lot of people were calling me crazy. I even tweeted at Mark and he said that's absolutely nuts if that's true, but he said he will contact the engineering team to see into it. You know, because I am a top 50 most played player in the United States, so you know, it's like I would know if something's wrong because I could feel it. Yeah, I mean it just depends on who you ask. Some people really, really, really need that camo grind, and I'm not one of them. And yeah, I agree. I agree. All right. Sure, I'll use the M4. Why not? Yeah, that's the thing. People need reasons to play. That's why prestige is such a big thing nowadays. Like a really big thing. Ah, damn, he saw me. Damn. See, this is why I think this is why a lot of people hate Emporium, because everything takes place up here. Fuck. Yeah, it's not a very... It's like too one-sided. can't freaking find anybody. I can't freaking find anybody. This is ridiculous. 8 and 4. What are the chances of a noob tube aiming at me and coming at me when somebody's... This is terrible. Give me a break. You've got to be kidding. Like, seriously, I literally can't find anybody. Where is he? Thank you, teammate. What's this? I don't know what weapon this is, but it's a slug. Great! Go to change. Perfect head glitch. Come on, where are they? Holy shit. Ugh. Yay, 3,400. None of my stats other than my win-loss have moved, and my score per minute have moved. Nothing else has moved. Oh yeah, I know. But it doesn't work right. Yeah, hey, I'm happy to have a 700 score per minute. I love it. Yeah. The only thing that's moved is the percentage. All right, let's try this again. barely heard him at the same time. I was like, what? Damn it. Oh my gosh. That guy had to be weak. Poop. That's funny. I need to start using dead sec so I can take over those. So I can take over those right there. Is that a shotgun? Oh no, it wasn't. I was about to say. He's using that MK20. Fuck me. Yeah, I want the scar too. What? About to say, thank you.
Ooh, I got 8,000. Yay, yay, yay. Let's celebrate Billy Madison style. Let's throw a party. Wait, 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 wait.
Ooh, look at that. A lot of fours. 44 and 14.
Jack can only use the M16. Ah.
I like the LV, but for some reason it just starts recoiling out of nowhere and all that other shit. So I'm like, ah. Whatever assault rifle they come out with, all I want is good iron sights. That's it. I just want good iron sights. That's it. I just had this fantasy. Like, can you imagine, like, you know, for the final update in this game for Season 3, you know, for the video, Mark Rubin comes up and says, thank you for the tremendous support and all that kind of stuff. And Season 3 ends up being a huge banger, and nobody else can, no new players can download it, right? And then you see all these different content creators playing it and saying, holy shit, this is so good. The netcode is so much better. Look at all this content, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, new people are going to try to play it, and they're going to be like, what the fuck? I can't download it. And then Ubisoft is going to get a whole bunch of hate thrown their way and all that stuff. Imagine if that, imagine, like, again, this is just my fantasy, but imagine if something like that were to happen to where it actually resurrects the game. Yeah, that's Ubisoft for you, Unbound. And I'm not even as familiar with Ubisoft like you guys are. I don't know what this build is, but I know, right? If that were true. I don't know what this LV class is, but hopefully it works for me. Really? Noodleplex. I fucking hate these. I hate the damn turrets. Haha. Sometimes it just seems like a freaking hit marker machine, you know? That guy would have missed, I would have shat my pants. This thing's got a lot of recoil on it. Oh, he's behind me. Shit. Damn it! I love the iron sights on this thing, but it's just the recoil. Trust me, I'm with you on that one. I want this game to survive too. Just call it the COD Killer, and there you go. Just kidding. Can you imagine that if they actually renamed that shit the COD Killer? Or F-COD? That'd be funny. That would be funny. $35 and 10 with a gun build that I'm not too good at. Hey, Unbound, since you've got one of the biggest cocks in the world of XDefiant, what's your LVOA build? If you know it. If you know it by heart. If you don't, then no worries. I guess I might have mine wrong then. I might have my build wrong. Because I don't like how slow my strafe speed is, so I know that's a problem. What's the thing without... What's my... Sprint to shape... Ah, okay. That makes sense. Not running it without a barrel. It'll give me better aim walking speed and sprint to shoot time. Maybe heavy?
Oh yeah, the fire rate on the base of this gun is great. Because I like the iron sights on it. I don't dare put an optic on it. So I am gonna edit this to let's just say none, and then quick mag, just for shits and giggles. So much freaking recoil. Wait, did I see that right? Hold up. Is that the real Pro MVZ? Vertical grip, iron sights. Extended mag, really? Okay. Extended mag. Quick draw and lightweight. Alright, let's see. See how this works. I like the control on this. Knew he had a shotgun. Yeah, that makes sense.
thank you, by the way, for getting me your class. What the fuck? Wow. Oh, that's where it is. All right. I like the build. It's very accurate. So I'm gonna keep playing with it. Wonder if that was the real Pro MVZ. Because if that was the real Pro MVZ, I'd switch to the M16 class. And you know why. Is anybody else grinding the game other than me? Yeah, that's something that I was pondering about. So we'll look at that. It slows down your rate of fire, but there's no other penalties. So okay, so get rid of that. Try that out. Still play it some, but not grinding. Totally get it. I know that a lot of people are going to be grinding when Prestige comes out for season 3. The ultimate Prestige team, like, let's say it's Unbound, let's see, Prestige, Astonish. I'm trying to think of a couple of other people. Like, I know Nightfall plays a lot. I know Wayne plays a lot. I hope it does come out. You know why? Because, all right, easy red, take it easy, brother. I hope it does. So that way people will be like, well, you know, all you guys had to do is be a little bit more patient and you're going to get everything. But Alright, let's try this out. X-Root should be on that team. He carries in objective modes. Okay, where in the hell did the recoil go? Or, I mean, what the hell happened to the recoil? I don't know. I don't know why, but something feels off. It's kind of weird. It just kind of feels weird with that. I don't know why. Feels so weird. Nah, heavy's not worth it. Yeah, for me, this gun is... I don't know, for me it's a hit marker machine. Ah. You can't hear stream? Oh, okay. No mute on my end. We're good on my end, as far as I know. It's just gonna get some it's just gonna take some getting used to, like every other gun. But heavy barrel does not belong on this weapon. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but yeah, I can. The only thing that's like, it's like, okay, the KD continues to be good, but getting slightly less kills. But again, that's because of the M16. You know, the M16 is just too good at everything if it's in the right hands. So that's what I'm saying, Multi-Man. I think a lot of people are gonna miss this. I think a lot of people are gonna miss this game. It's gonna be this game is gonna be kind of like that one girl that you wish you never broke up with because she still treated you right. You know? All she needed to do was improve a few of her skills, and then she would have been a perfect girlfriend. But nope, we were just too impatient, and we broke up with her, and then we ended up with a woman that wants our money and just to use us whenever she can. That's my analogy for you. The ones that are going to miss this game the most are the OGs. The OGs are the ones that are going to miss this game the most. By far. Mike Hunt revisiting some painful memories, huh? I think we all have those. Yeah, I think changing up your weapons makes your skill rating go up. That's for sure. That's what is crossplay on? Multi-Man, do you have crossplay on? It is absurd how much SBMM has completely screwed the FPS genre. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think what we need to do is we need to stop calling it SBMM, or if you're going to call it SBMM, call it EOMM as well. Like obviously in the chat, you know, everybody's familiar with that, but just in general, because when you say SBMM, you know, the casuals are going to be like, oh, what? You don't want to play against people of your own skill? And it's like, well, it's not exactly like that. Not exactly like that. So. King Coco. Why don't I like why I don't like SBMM? It's not SBMM, it's EOMM. It's just called SBMM. Because it's casino-based matchmaking, that's why. Welfare all day. Jordy Tonos. I see a lot of people saying that the biggest cause is no SBMM, spook, weak, bad players, but I'm a terrible player and I love this game and I'm always in the last 3 positions. Yeah, Jordy, that's the thing. That's what pisses me off. There's a handful of creators out there that are saying a reason why this game died is because of no SBMM, and I'm like, pfft. Oh yeah, oh, trust me, King Coco, we know this is a good game. We know this is a good game. The majority of people around here know this is a good game. Yeah, Unbound. You know, Jordy, you're in the top. You're in the bottom 3. But let me tell you, if this game were to be alive somehow, if it were to stay alive after 6 months from now, you would end up being a top player every match, because that's the kind of mindset that gets you to be a better player. What you said right there is exactly the kind of mindset. And yes, at launch, at launch, I was cheeks too, and I hadn't played an FPS in like, well, not like this one at least. I haven't played an FPS like this one in a while. So I was like, if you look at my old gameplays from beta or from alpha when I was covering this game, the gameplays were terrible. You know, looking at it now, it's almost like you're watching a completely different player. So which days am I usually streaming? I stream as much as I can. Not a set schedule per se, but I stream as much as I can. Oh, look at my team. They are struggling. Damn, that's close. No! Wow, this is gonna be crazy. Look at how much my teammates are struggling. Damn it. Wow, look at my teammates. Poor guys, holy crap. What is going on? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I want to see what I can do with this. Although it's unlikely, I want to see... Somebody always sees me. Huh? What? Oh, you're so lucky. Damn it. Oh no, it got quiet. Yeah, see, there's nothing I could do with in a lobby like this. Okay, why did the penalty go off? I only jumped once. Sit down. What? Where did... What? Did it jam? I should have played with the M16 from the start. Yeah, at least a 3-stack. Doing 19, 09, 13, 26. Yeah, next time I see this Roman guy in the lobby, I'm switching to M16 immediately. Yeah, I mean, so it felt like the gun jammed too. It's weird, but it always happens at the weirdest situation, like instances. It doesn't happen like, you know, on a consistency, if that makes sense. Like it happens like when you need your bullets to hit the most. That's when it happens where it doesn't hit. As weird as that sounds, does that make sense? Apple autocorrects XDefiant to Defiant. But when people say that this game had the worst hit reg ever, they're smoking crack. Like, seriously. Like, even go back and play Black Ops 1 and tell me that that game's hit reg was better than this one. Yeah, okay. But everybody loved Black Ops 1. And that game had terrible hit reg for the entirety of its however long it stayed on. But the rest of the game was so good that people just loved it. So, this game's got better hit reg than Black Ops 1. I don't care if Black Ops 1 is 14 years old. And people are saying that the hit reg in this game is that bad. Ugh. Mentality, man. I'm getting a drink, hold on. Yeah, I remember when Modern Warfare 3, 2011 came out. I remember, what's it called? I remember everybody saying it. The hit registration was terrible, but then they put out a patch for the lag, and it was much better after that. After that, Modern Warfare 3's hit reg was actually good. The Type 95 with rapid fire on that game was broken as well. Compared to the M16 in this game, that Type 95 was broken. Hi, Icarus. Saddest thing is that this was generally a really good game. It does get stale at times, but the graphics and gameplay are excellent. Ubisoft just... Yeah, it's just Ubisoft. Yeah. Yeah, the Type 95 in that game was stupid. With a capital S. And people like to complain about the game in this one. I know, right? That's Ubisoft for you. And people were warning me since the beginning. Ever since I started covering this channel, covering XDefiant on here, like a year and a half ago. Holy shit, you know? Like, people were saying, okay, but don't forget it's Ubisoft. And I didn't know any better back then. Oh, I know. That's psychos. All right. Good old MP7. Fuck! Didn't hear them. Damn it. Wow, I didn't know there were 3 of them. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. I would really love to see how many people use that bullshit on here. Come on. Wow. Oh, shooting my body, huh? Somebody hates me. Damn it. Zendaya? You just reminded me of The Boys. You guys seen the show The Boys? What? Every time I hear Zendaya, that's what it reminds me of. You know, you know. What's the safe word? No! Shit. Damn. Frickin'. Haha. You gotta watch the show on Amazon Prime, man. No. An 80s shooter with characters from movie sets from different 80s. Yeah, but that would have cost way too much money. Because if you're making it based off of Stallone and Arnold and all those guys, that's expensive. But that's expensive, though. I don't think Ubisoft will put up that kind of money. They can't even afford to keep XDefiant going, man. Ubisoft trouble. Destin from a guy who from IGN that makes his own, has his own channel now. So Ubisoft troubles continue. Good. Good, because the more Ubisoft has trouble, the better XDefiant is, because they're going to sell. And if they sell, the higher the chances of something happening with XDefiant. Something good. Shit. Why don't they just give it away? Just give away the rights to Mark Rubin and be saying, hey, you know what? You've been in this industry for a very long time, done very much, and we want to give you the rights for free from XDefiant, for XDefiant. Except you can't use our IPs, though. You got to change up the skins. I mean, granted, that's never going to happen, but... They've been bleeding a shit ton of money, though. See, here's the story so far, right? The Guillermont family is pretty much in charge of Ubisoft, right? And they want to sell to Tencent, but they still want to be in charge. That's like me saying, hey, I'm going to sell you my PC, but you can't use it anytime you want. Like, I have to say what you can and cannot do with it. And that's not going to fly. That's the reality right now of the situation. Gotta change my MP7 build, so I don't think the heavy barrel is doing much for this, so I'm gonna get rid of it. And I will probably use a magazine. I mean, it's been the same... To my knowledge, it's been the same leadership. Yeah, I know, right? Like, here, you can sell... Here, I'm gonna sell you my car. It's yours, but... You can't drive it after 5 p.m. or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, same thing with, for instance, look at Call of Duty World War II. The last time I played Call of Duty World War II was on Xbox, right? Which doesn't have as much player base on as PlayStation does, right? So guess what? I used to find team deathmatches in like seconds, faster than even XDefiant. Fuck! Okay. Oh, he's using the LV. Okay. Don't know how he killed me that fast, but okay. Where? Wow, sounded like he was in front of me. Wow, holy shit. Okay. You got a poop emoji? Oh shit, he's up there. Fuck! That is true. A lot can happen in 6 months. Hmm. What do you mean? Yeah, it appears like whenever they did design these maps, like, you know, apparently the games that they were based off of were justified. You know, I just had a theory. I think if there is a delay of when season 3 will drop, if there is a delay, it might be delayed because of either one of two things. Number one, because some people have already been laid off. Or number two, maybe it's because they're planning to give us the rest of the content that they had planned for the rest of the year, since all of it was already done. We're talking maps and weapons. Now that's a theory, but you know. That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong, Unbound. You're not wrong. Possible spawn flip. That damn penalty, man, I'm telling you. What? Oh, you can see it too, huh, Quiet? Zendaya. Spawn flip, really? Okay. Ah! Got them both. Icarus, no. I strongly disagree. Damn it, that fucking... Oh, about to say, thank you. Dude, this is a close match, and my teammates are struggling. Ugh. See, look at that. They're playing like a stack. You could just tell. We win. No, SP only kills game only because COD kids came over here expecting the same hand Holy COD gives them, and they realized they weren't cut out for it. Pretty much. Pretty much. I'm glad to see that my teammates didn't struggle as much in the second half like they did the first half. All right, Chad, I want to see exactly who I have in here. So, I have a question. Well, a few questions actually. All right. Top three greatest fighting games of all time in terms of legacy. In terms of legacy, what are your top 3 greatest fighting games of all time? What's up, Olaf? GoldenEye, Mortal Kombat, No, I said fighting games, not shooting games. Fighting games. Thanks, Olaf. I've been going at it for 4 hours already. Smash Melee should be in the conversation. Ah, I could see that. Yep. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom. Ooh, I like that list. I like that list. Okay. All right, chat. Question number 2. Question number 2. What's the hardest game you've ever played? CVS 2, Fighters History, Street Fighter 3. Yeah, Third Strike was great. King of Fighters, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Arma 3, Elden Ring, chess. Ooh, chess. That's a good answer. Elden Ring, really? Elden Ring, huh? Nomad Gaming, Arma 3. Women? Icarus, that's great. Oh, I wish... Oh. I wish Purple Haze was in the chat for that one. That was great. Oh my gosh. Sekiro, I've heard that one too. I have that game but I haven't played it yet. I've heard the same about Sekiro. Okay, so now I have to ask this. Do you guys put... Do you guys put Mario Brothers 3 for Nintendo above Mario World for SNES? Or vice versa? Let me... Damn it. Yes, yes, yes. Not close? Really? My favorite game of all time, Mario. Okay, I got a lot of yeses in here. Easily? Okay. I have a much better idea of who I have in chat now. Okay, I could definitely... Wow. Okay. Alright, chat, please tell me what games that you can remember at any point in time that you rented more than once from Blockbuster. We're obviously going way back here, but what game or games do you remember renting more than once because they were that good? Mortal Kombat Deception. Okay. Mario, Super Mario 64, and Mario Kart. Yeah. For the GameCube? Yep. I remember I actually had a GameCube. That was my last one. You don't think you ever did that? Okay. Out of This World Flashback, Fatal Fury Special, Chrono Trigger. I remember Chrono Trigger. You just kept it and paid the fees? Oh, that's so bad. Budokai Tenkaichi. I remember Budokai. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, that's awesome. Small local video store. Hey, we'll take it. Kept the third one because they closed. How does anyone remember the original horror game named Siren? Never really played that many horror games. I don't remember Siren. Okay. All right. Name Damn it. Name one game. Okay, this one is, oh man, this one. Okay, name one game that you either rented or bought that was very, very disappointing and completely different than what you thought it was going to be. There's one specific title that sticks out in my mind. I know somebody is going to say the same title I'm thinking. Samurai Showdown on SNES. Man, I've got one that'll put that one to shame, respectfully speaking. E.T. Okay. You guys want... Oh, Rise of the Robots was one of them. Yep. I got one that's even better. I remember 2 copies of Resident Evil 4, borrowing between all friends, neighborhoods, and PS2. Everyone mastering mercenary mode for the perfect score on maps, collecting figurines, etc. Yeah, but that was a good game. I'm talking about, like, bad game. XCOM? Alright, you guys ready for this one? How about Mario's Time Machine? Mario's Time Machine. I know there's got to be at least one person in the chat right now that remembers Mario's Time Machine. I know somebody in here has to know Mario's Time Machine. It was released sometime in the 90s. So Mario's Time Machine, all you were doing was answering history questions. Literally. Literally. Filling in the blanks and answering history questions. Yeah. It actually existed, Loaded Shorts. It actually existed. Ricky Romy. Yeah. Mario's Time Machine. Yeah, one of the worst ones was Rise of the Robots, Mario's Time Machine, and there was one more that slipped my mind. I remember RoboCop for the original Xbox. You know, I saw it, and I'm like, "Ooh, I'm picking up. It's RoboCop." And then that game was not good. It was an FPS game, but it was not good. Batman Arkham Knight was awful. Bro, I know it wasn't as good as Arkham City or Arkham Asylum, but dude, to say it was awful, come on. I mean, not awful. The new RoboCop, it's actually good reviews. Yes, I've seen it. Haven't played it, but I've seen it. Did I tell you guys about the most impressive gaming achievement that I've ever seen? Like, it's not an achievement that you can get, not an achievement that you can get, like, you know, like trophies or something like that. No, I'm talking about something that somebody actually did. So, does anybody here remember, does anybody here remember Ninja Gaiden 2? So, does anybody remember Ninja Gaiden 2 for the Xbox 360? No. For the 360. So, okay. So, Ninja Gaiden 2 on the Xbox 360 on the hardest difficulty is one of the hardest games, and maybe only 1,000 people in the world were able to beat it on the hardest difficulty. Right? Now, I saw, so a guy did this on stream, right? You want to know what this guy did? On stream, okay? On stream, he beat Ninja Gaiden 2 for the 360 on the hardest difficulty. Not only did he do it without dying, but he did it without losing a single sliver of health. From start to finish. And he did it on stream. I thought that was the most impressive thing I'd ever seen. Like, that is hard. Yeah, I know it doesn't make sense, but it's true. He did it on stream, and he recorded it all, and it's on YouTube. It's like an 8-hour video. No, definitely not. Definitely not me. But it's like an 8-hour video. You could probably find it. It's probably like Ninja Gaiden 2, Master Ninja difficulty, no damage, or something like that. So that's like that is by far the most impressive accomplishment I've ever seen somebody do in a game, as far as difficulty is concerned. I know there's some sicko out there that I don't remember his name. I'm gonna look it up as soon as I'm done with this match, so I can link it in the chat, so that way you guys can see. I mean, granted, it's an 8-hour video because it's literally a playthrough from start to finish, but that's insane because that game is also really cheap. Anybody who's played Ninja Gaiden 2, not Sigma, but Ninja Gaiden 2 for the Xbox 360 will tell you. Best arcade game? Yes, he really did put an insane amount of hours. So, best arcade game, personal or legacy? Like, are we Oh, Primal Rage was amazing. They made a sequel that never got released, but it's at Galloping Ghost in Chicago, though. Like, are we talking about personal or legacy? Oh, Double Dragon, you guys bring back memories. Yeah, Turtles in Time is another one. Personal? MK2. With Killer Instinct tied in barely second place. But for me, the greatest arcade of all time is MK2. Oh fuck, I almost got him. Metal Slug was awesome. I'm really liking Delta Force on PC at the moment. At least there's that. Yeah, I mean, if you're liking it, that's good though. Damn, this is a close match. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot like Bomb. Damn it. Hardest challenge in a game. I don't know. Hardest challenge in a game. I don't know. That's a tough one. Let's see. Oh shit. Hardest challenge in a game. Fuck. Hardest challenge in a game. Let me give my wrist a rest for a second. While we chat in here. I do remember Metal Slug. Shit. Hardest challenge in a game. I mean, who remembers the UFO on Frontline? I haven't played Frontline, so I do not know Unbound. Okay. Halo 2. Legendary difficulty, all skulls on. Also known as Halo 2 Lasso. Anybody who's an OG will know that shit. And it was on the tip of my tongue, too. So, Halo 2, legendary difficulty, all skulls on. That was some tough shit. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if anybody beat it up until a few years ago. And they had to cheese the fuck out of it. And even then, they couldn't do it. Yeah. Icarus, I think you know what I mean. So if anybody here has played Halo 2, and you remember the skulls, playing it on the hardest difficulty, plus turning on all the skulls, you're asking for an ass whooping. You're asking for a colonoscopy, gaming style. Like, yeah. That's the one that comes to mind. Let's see. You know, did you guys know that Contra also spawned a bunch of games that played like it but had different skins? Um, like there was RoboCop versus Terminator, but it played just like Contra. That was a cool game. The Genesis version was better than the SNES version, though. Like I guarantee you, there would be like, you know, if I still had an SNES or a Genesis and all that, I'd occasionally play it. Call of Duty 4 mile higher veteran difficulty. I made. Yeah, I mean, loaded shorts. One of the things that I learned about veteran difficulty back when I did play the COD campaigns was that you had to play very passive. Like you had to play it as if it was real life. You had to take cover as much as possible and then just pick people off. And if you took any hits, you'd be near death, so you had to like literally be patient and wait for your health to recover and then continue on. Yeah. Yeah. But another hard one that comes to mind is Doom Eternal, Ultra Nightmare, and that's it. Because Ultra Nightmare means if you die, you're done. Like if you die, you start over from the beginning. You could be on the last boss, then you die, wham bam, it's game over. You start from the beginning. And anybody that knows Doom Eternal knows how hard that shit was on Nightmare, let alone Ultra Nightmare, to where that's what Ultra Nightmare is. It's like you die once, you're done. And there's people that actually do that shit and 100% it. Those guys are nuts. Like they dedicate the kind of hours that we put into this into Halo, or I'm sorry, into Doom. Elden Ring boss fights? I heard they get easier though. Like once you understand their patterns, I hear they're easy. One of my close friends says that Bloodborne is better than Elden Ring, but barely. Like by a hair. Do you guys agree with this? Do you guys think Bloodborne is better than Elden Ring, but just by a hair? An unwritten rule in a game that everyone followed? Holy shit. An unwritten rule in a game that everybody followed. An unwritten rule in a game that everybody followed. GoldenEye 007, no odd job. Never played Bloodborne. Okay. We don't kill someone horse. Red Dead Redemption. Oh, we don't kill someone's horse. Red Dead Redemption. Okay. Okay. Here's one. An unwritten rule that everybody followed was in Mortal Kombat. In Mortal Kombat, the original trilogy, 1, 2, or 3, if you were to spear someone with Scorpion Spear or freeze someone with Sub-Zero's Freeze or whatever, like any move like that to where the opponent would be like unable to do anything, you always did an uppercut. That's pretty much an unwritten rule that everybody followed. Catch somebody with a spear, freeze someone with an ice ball, you know, any move like that, always follow with an uppercut because that did the most damage. For the trilogy. And then after that, they pretty much got rid of the whole uppercut doing insane amounts of damage thing. I would say that's an unwritten rule. And then for Doom, if you have the BFG, save that shit for the last boss. Save that for the final boss. That's an unwritten rule as well. If you have the BFG, do not waste its ammunition until you get to the final boss. That's an unwritten rule. Rule number 1 in Rocket League: if you crash into another car face to face, you have to stay driving into them as much as possible and not drive left or right, no matter what. There was another one that I thought of, but I totally left my mind after reading that. Towards the end, you didn't call in a Moab to a game until the game was about to end. Yeah, unless you were getting 2 or 3 per match. But even then you waited. But yeah. Let's see. I mean, back in the day, it was basically like there were certain games that you just would not play on hard difficulty. So it's like, do not play this on hard difficulty. You're not going to win. But that's not really an unwritten rule. Oh, yes, I remember now. If you played Contra, okay, or any similar Contra-like game, if you were ever lucky enough to get the spread gun, you do not pick up any other power-up or do not switch any other guns. Like if you see another gun that's on the ground, do not pick it up because it's not as good as the spread gun. So if you played Contra or RoboCop versus Terminator, you know, or games like that, to where it would be a shooting side-scroller, do not, like, if you're lucky enough to get the spread gun, do not switch that gun until you die or, you know, until you end the level. By any means necessary. You keep that gun for the rest of the level. If an enemy is lucky enough to drop you a spread gun. You do not change that shit. And in Siphon Filter, an unwritten rule is do not play the entire game using the taser because it's a cheesy way to beat the game. Just use the taser. You don't need any other gun. Another unwritten rule, Halo Combat Evolved. Hang on to the Magnum for as long as you can for the entire game. There's no other better weapon in the game. Like, whatever you do, you keep the Magnum. Damn, you're definitely picking my brain. There's definitely a few things that I'm surprised I remember all this shit. Damn. Yeah. That's it, really. That's all I could think of at this point. That's all I could think of. Let's see. Yeah. 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 Yeah, back in the day, man, games were different. Games were different. Apparently, the unwritten rule of Elden Ring is do not use a magician in that game or else you're playing on easy mode. You want to use like a melee character or else you're not getting the experience. So yeah, I would say that would be about it. In fighting games in MK where you can't just spam the same attack? No, you can't. You can. That wasn't a rule that took place everywhere. Apparently in competitive, like where the pros play, whenever the pros play Mortal Kombat, if one guy does a fatality on the other guy, that's like the equivalent of somebody shooting your body in a multiplayer game. It's like a show of disrespect. Unless you do it at the very last match where you win, you know? Yeah, yeah. Gentleman's agreement, as they say. Like, don't do this shit. I gotta figure out a way to play the original Mortal Kombat 3 games, like 1, 2, and 3, because I would really like to stream those. I would really like to stream playing MK1, 2, and 3. But I have no access to them. Unless I were to buy an arcade 1-up machine, and I really don't have any room to put it anywhere. So, no, you're good. I understand what you're saying. But yeah, because I grew up on MK, man. MK was my shit. That was what I grew up on. So I have to find an emulator on PC. Yeah, I have to find out how that works, because I've never really emulated. Oh yeah, gaming is part of our culture. You know, Mortal Kombat 2 is a big part of that culture. I don't care who you are. You can't, you know, Mortal Kombat 2 is a big part of our gaming culture. If you're around my age, which is 40, you know, MK2 is a part of your culture. You know what I mean? MK on SNES, yeah, but MK2 was a lot better. Oh yeah, no, I plan on doing it. If I can get my hands on OG games, you can bet your ass that I will be here streaming that shit. Like, if I were to get an SNES in my hands, I'm collecting games, right? I'm collecting games and I'm playing that shit from start to finish. Like, I'm getting MK1, MK2, MK3, I'm getting Mario, I'm getting Demon's Crest. If you remember Demon's Crest, extra credit to you. So MK1, MK2, MK3, Demon's Crest. Like, if I were to get my hands on a Genesis, you know, obviously Sonic Mania was very well done. But that's the only thing that comes to mind when I think of Sega Genesis. But you know, you got Super Contra, Super Metroid. You've got so many games. I never had a 64. So playing Mario 64 for this first time would be a trip. Because I had to make a choice between that and PlayStation, and I chose PlayStation. Partially because of what's it called? Peer pressure. But I don't regret it though, because, you know. And another game I have in my library is the Spyro Reignited trilogy, and there's a reason why I got that game. And it's because I grew up on the Spyro games. I rented Spyro 2 more than once from Blockbuster. I played the original on the demo disc for PlayStation so many times. I mean, I'm telling you guys, like, if it wasn't for the unfortunate circumstances of my life growing up to a certain age, let me tell you, I would have had all my old consoles, and I had them all except for like maybe 1 or 2. So, another unwritten rule, Mario 64, you have to throw the baby penguin over the edge of the map. Ha! I feel like I gained consciousness playing Spyro one day, LOL. No, Spyro's a classic. And those guys, by the way, the guys that remade the original trilogy, Toys for Bob, word has it that they're making Spyro 4, and it's going to have RPG elements and an open world. If that happens, I will tell you guys right now, I will be streaming it. And not only will I stream it, but I'm also going to take PTO from one of my jobs so that way I can stream it. Like, when is that job? So on Wednesday and Thursday of whatever week that game releases, guess what? And if it's during the winter time when I have less work and, you know, it's off season, oh man, I will take an entire week off just to play that shit, just to stream it from start to finish, because I have this particular weakness for Spyro. Psychonauts is another one. I've got Psychonauts 2, which is one of the greatest platformers ever. But I love Spyro. I remember Earthworm Jim. Oh, by the way, another hard game. By the way, I forgot to mention. You guys, I remember asking hardest game. I forgot one. Battletoads. Battletoads was hard as shit. Street Fighter 2 on the hard difficulty, hard as shit. You know, there's a reason why I bought the Cowabunga collection, guys. You know, to name a few. Because again, these are the games I grew up on. I see those games on sale, or if I see them on whatever, I'm there. So, retro gaming streams, I mean, I would love to do that. I mean, even if you look at my second channel, look at the art on my second channel, and you will see it will remind you of nothing but retro. And the 2 videos that I made that were retrospective videos are retro games. So, oh yeah, Tournament Fighters. Oh, I love that. I still think the character select screen on that, the main menu screen on that game is one of my favorite songs ever. Like, and I gotta play a game in here with you guys on stream to where I play like a few seconds of gaming music and I'm like, okay, guess the game. And whoever guesses it right first wins. Like, I want to play a game. I want to play games like that with you guys on stream. Like, I play a game for an hour, I take a 10-minute break, we play a game during that break, and then play another hour, more games, etc., etc. Like, that would be the dream. Yeah, Icarus, that's good. Yeah, Quiet Sunday. I'm glad you remember that. The menu music. Oh my god, man, that was excellent. Like, the Konami era during the SNES days was excellent music for games. Like, the Turtles in Time soundtrack on the SNES was better than the arcade. How many Super Nintendo games can you say that their music was the better version of that music compared to the arcade? Like, Konami back during the SNES days nailed it with their music, and they nailed it with their games too. Like, when I got the Cowabunga collection, which game do you think I played first? I played Turtles in Time, the SNES version. Even though I had access to the arcade version as well, I played the SNES version because that was the version that I first got my hands on when I was a child, when I was a kid. Ninja, Digimon, Geoman, Legendary. Yeah. Fun fact. One of the first times I ever raged as a kid was Mega Man 3 for the Nintendo. The regular Nintendo. Mega Man 3. Like, I was raging. Like, I was trying to break my controller with my hand because of the difficulties of that game. And the soundtrack of those games were really good. But I will say, in terms of classics, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog for the Genesis era is incredible. Like, those soundtracks are incredible. And they kept on being incredible throughout Sonic's entire history. Cam says, I've broken more controllers over Madden than anything else I've played. COD way more. You know, in terms of football games, I will say this, though. NFL Blitz was a lot of fun. Sonic 2 is untouched. You know what? I will have to say, I have to agree. Although I thought Sonic and Knuckles was very clever. One of my buddies goes game hunting all around Arizona and California, finds super rare retro games, and makes videos of every trip. Damn, such a cool idea. You can find some crazy stuff. Yeah. Damn, son. Yeah. Kind of a life goal of mine is to go back and somehow some way, somehow, get every single console and game I ever owned as a kid. And quite frankly, I don't know if I've got the funds to do that. Because I had a Nintendo, I had a Super Nintendo, I had a Sega Genesis, I had a Sega CD, I had the 32X, I had the Game Boy, I had the Game Gear, I had a Sega Saturn, and then that was my childhood. I had all of those up to age 11. I had all that shit. So, and one of the reasons why I got a Sega Saturn was because I wanted to play the arcade perfect fighting games versions on the Saturn. And the Saturn wasn't popular here in the States, but I got one. Unbound says, if only we knew then how much more expensive these consoles would be. Yes. Yes. I saw on eBay a never before opened N64 for $250,000. I'm not even kidding when I say that. Yep. Nights and Dreams. I remember that. Never played it, but I remember that. I remember wanting to, but of course, when you're a kid, you have no idea. Like, you don't have access to funds when you're a kid. So you're like, you know, VF2. Yep. I had VF2 on the Saturn. I remember renting that for my Saturn. There were some differences between that and the arcade version, though. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was damn close. Especially when you think about the graphics, and especially when you think about the sound, the music. Oh. Like, remember the arcade? When you'd put your coins in, the sound that the Virtua Fighter 2 machine would make? Down, down. You know, that specific sound was... Like, you just don't forget that shit. So, but if I had to buy an arcade cabinet, it would either be MK2 or Killer Instinct Classic. One of those would be my choice, hands down. King of Fighters 98 was arcade perfect port. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was a good port. Primal Rage was a good port. A racing game on the Saturn that was awesome, but I can't remember the name. Yeah. I had a demo disc. It might have been on the demo disc, but I don't remember what it was called. Because the Saturn came with a demo disc. I like how you guys are very familiar with fighting games. We're gonna have to do a little. We're gonna have to do a little music test and sound test to see how well you guys know some of these games. And I know some of you guys will know them very well. Yeah. I needed a memory card to avoid CD load times. That was the same with X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I remember X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Except what sucks was for X-Men vs. Street Fighter, you couldn't tag in at any time. That was the one difference. I don't know why. Unless you had like a much more advanced version. You had to like wait until your one character died and then you would play with the other. The Marvelverse series kicked off the late 90s Marvel craze and most likely led to the MCU. It played a role, yes, because Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is known by many casual players as the greatest fighting game ever by a large casual audience. Like a big casual audience will say that Marvel 2 is like the best game of all time for them. Yeah, PlayStation just had the 30th anniversary. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, things like that mean a lot to us OGs. You know, and it still bugs my mind that these guys never remastered Siphon Filter. Why? Why did they never remaster Siphon Filter? That's a big question that I have. What about Dino Crisis? What about Parasite Eve? What about Legacy of Kain? Icarus, they just released the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection in September. It's like, I think, $40 or $50. So I recommend you pick that up because it's fully accessible. Got rollback netcode. You can play online, offline, all that stuff. Yeah, look it up on whatever or whatever system you have. Look it up. It's called Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. Street Fighter EX3 has a special place in your heart. Hey, no, it wasn't very popular, but it was a 3D Street Fighter game. So, what's up, Snow? So I wholeheartedly agree. It's a special. It's games like that, you know. What's up, Joseph? Um, former. Can any PS5 peeps confirm if you can re-download XDefiant? I don't know. I'm not on PS5, but if it's in your library, I think you can. But if it's not, then no. That's my guess, but I'm not sure. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I had to stop to rest my wrists. This is a 5 hour stream so far. And you guys are the ones that keep me streaming longer and longer because I enjoy talking to you. That's the thing. This is my jam. You know, talking to to my little community over here is my, you know, my thing. Um, Street Fighter Cross Tekken was also really good. I deleted the game and it deleted from my library. I went from my notifications to look at my challenges, and when I clicked on the challenge, I could re-download the game. Okay. Alan Snyder, Cracker Jacks, Skillomania. Mike Merckx, I just played with you twice like 20 minutes ago. LOL. Yep. I know. I recognize that name, Mike. What game do you think has the best soundtracks? Dude. What's up, Piggy? Oh shit. I could go anywhere from the classic Sonic games to the SNES version of Turtles in Time to Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, to WCW versus NWO World Tour for the N64. Cruisin' USA had a really good soundtrack. Shit, I could go on. What else had a really good soundtrack that I'm... Killer Instinct Classic had a good soundtrack. The current Killer Instinct, the most recent one, has a damn good soundtrack. Joseph, maybe. I think console can do something similar. Possibly. I'm not sure though. So, what else? I mean, Pod Racer for the N64. Yep. All the kids were playing that. What happened to gaming music? Well, I mean, things have changed. Things have evolved. You know, Halo. Yep. Halo had a good soundtrack. Anything that Marty O'Donnell makes is good. Anything that Marty O'Donnell composes is good. Like, I will literally pay money to take a hot date to a Marty O'Donnell concert if he ever did one. I would do it. Yeah, Pokemon has always had good soundtracks, I will say that. Sonic 3D Blast for the Saturn had a very good soundtrack. Donkey Kong 1 and Donkey Kong Country 2 had very good soundtracks. Like, DKC 1 and DKC 2, they managed to catch lightning in a bottle twice with DKC 2. I don't know how they did that, but it could have been the pirate theme or whatever, but yeah. But yeah. Maybe make a video with that info on how to re-download and maybe get more players, especially after they drop season 3. I don't again, it's I can't make a video because the accounts are linked, right? Whether I'm on PC or my Xbox, and I'm afraid that if I uninstall to test it, that I won't be able to access it again. and I don't want to do that. I don't want to take that risk. So, you never know. We still don't know Quiet Sunday. We really don't. We really don't. I think anybody that has had it downloaded previously may be able to, because they've already had a Ubisoft account and all that. So that would make sense, at least in theory. In my mind, in my eyes. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it worked for you. So that's some proof. So they release some sort of information relating to it soon. I don't know. I mean, they seem to not care about new players, despite the fact that everything is still up for 6 months or 7 months. I don't know. Like, imagine if it was like a secret. Imagine if it was like a thing that they're doing behind the scenes to where it's like, you know, here's this is probably not true, but imagine if this was just a big fake out, a big cop out, to where it's like they're putting everything down. They're basically announcing that the game is no longer gonna you know, stay intact after 6 or 7 months, because they want to do like a big ass upgrade. Like, they just want to release the season 3 stuff and then just focus on 6 months worth of content. And then they're like, oh, hey guys, guess what? We changed our minds. We were helping you out the whole time. And here's 6 months. Here's everything that we've been working on. Welcome to the new XDefiant, new and improved. So, I mean, obviously that's like a less than a 1% chance that that's true. But in my mind, I just can't help but think of that shit. I mean, it's copium, obviously, but, you know. Yeah. No, Ubisoft has definitely struggled, and they want to put all their support on Assassin's Creed for whatever reason. Yes, it did. Announcing shutdown did drive a lot of attention. Oh yeah, lots of big and small YouTubers made videos about it. Yes, I did. I saw Nightfall's vid. I saw it. I saw it. It's like being blue balled and then never allowing your release. Trust me, I know what you mean. I saw it. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I don't know why. It's because it's Ubisoft. That's why. I agree with you. That's the same question that I have. Why can't we have our own little space here to where we just enjoy this particular game? That's all. Like, why can't we have our own little space with our own little organic matchmaking? You know, people who want the organic matchmaking experience, let them funnel out over here. Let everybody come over here. Here's the thing. Every single one of us who are quote-unquote sweats, right? Every single one of us in an organic matchmaking experience, even if you put us all in one lobby, every single one of us has a chance to pop off. And we'd be performing even better than a damn rigged algorithm. Because it's organic. I don't know why they chose June 3rd. I honestly don't know. And the player base was increasing before they decided to, yeah. But apparently the problem was nobody was buying anything. Well, Ubisoft, maybe if you were charging less money for the stuff that you were providing because the graphics don't look as good in your game in XDefiant, like a modern arcade shooter, guess what? They're not going to want to spend the same amount of money. Like, why would, like, XDefiant, let's be real here, right? XDefiant looks like a 360 game, right? Let's be real. Like a mid 360 game. So why would any player spend the same amount of money for a bundle that they would for a PS5 on XDefiant when it doesn't look as good? Now, if it looked as good, it would make sense because it's cosmetic. It's all about looks. So in my eyes, these guys were like charging the same shit that other bundles in better looking games cost in XDefiant, which is a mistake. Which is obviously a Ubisoft decision. It's not a decision based off of what the devs want, right? Now, I'm not saying that the cosmetics that these guys made didn't look good, but I'm just saying compared to something that's, you know, to a game that just looks better because of, you know, whatever else, you know? So who knows? Yeah. I mean, and Unbound, they're going to be like, oh, that's inflation. And it's like, you know, but you're not getting anything for it, you know? Like, if you're going to spend extra money on something that you're used to getting, it's like, it's got to be something of sustenance. You know, these guys were expecting to, you know, to make the kind of money or the kind of returns that COD does or whatever else does, and it's just not, this is not how it works. Not when things just don't look as good in your game, respectfully speaking. Now, if the game released 15 years ago or 10 years ago, it would have done better, sure. So I agree with you, man. I don't like the fact that it's come to that. You know, and out of all things, it's a game that was like ethical. Out of all the things, it happened to an ethical game. You know, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm not as familiar with Ubisoft as some of you guys have, but I'll tell you what, since XDefiant and up to now, I am a lot more familiar now, and it's like I really wish that this game had a different publisher. I wish that this game had a different publisher. Same crew that was making it, same devs, a different publisher. They should have given it to somebody. I wish somebody else would have done this. Like, I wish Mark would have went somewhere else instead of Ubisoft, and, you know. Yeah. Everybody who knows it and is familiar with Ubisoft games, like, the majority, a lot of them are basically complaining about how far the company has dropped and the quality of their games have dropped over the last, apparently, 7 years. I mean, I remember when Assassin's Creed 1 came out and some of the other games that made Ubisoft famous. And those were good-ass games. And it's like, what happened? Greed happened, and God knows what else. No, I'm not going to try Fortnite first-person mode. I do not like search and destroy type of game modes. I like respawn game modes. Now, if they had a respawn game mode 5v5 with a nice, decent map, okay, then I might try that. That makes sense, but that's not, you know, I haven't touched bomb on here, and there's a reason for that. I don't like those kind of modes. Even if they've gotten like DICE to make it, or at least they wouldn't have pulled the plug on it. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It could have been anybody else. It could have been anybody else that could have been the publisher other than Activision. It could have been anybody else, and it could have been better off. I did like Overwatch, yes. I enjoyed Overwatch quite a bit. But I get bored of it quickly because I only enjoy Soldier 76. So, but I like Overwatch quite a bit. Yeah, yeah, they had something similar like that to that, but Fortnite can't, you know, can't go too far off base from what they are, you know? Luke Tarpon says, I'm interested to see in what Mark Rubin does next. Oh, trust me, I'm interested to see what Mark does next. If he's going to do something similar to XDefiant, but for either on his own terms or for another studio or something like that, I will be waiting. You know, my channel will be in hibernation, like a bear in hibernation in its cave, and I will be waiting. You know, it's like, I didn't know it before XDefiant came out, but it was almost like I was waiting for a game like XDefiant. You know, you don't put in the time that I've put into this game without, like, having some sort of wait for it. And then YouTube, of course, was the cherry on top for me personally. You know, and I was just telling everybody else, Luke, I was telling everybody else, all right, Unbound, GG's, man. Hey, everybody gets ruined Unbound. You know, as long as it's all legit, I don't care. You know, everybody gets their asses whooped. You know, that's just the way it works. The way the world works. But I was telling Luke, I was telling everybody else earlier. I was like, what if they're actually bullshitting us and just shutting down XDefiant for like 6 months, so that way they can just focus on, you know, not updating the game, so that way they can just focus more on content, and then boom, surprise us out of nowhere and say, hey, we were just kidding. You know, welcome to the new and improved version of XDefiant. But that's just a fantasy. That's just a friggin' fantasy. And I swear, if it's true, if that is true, like, I swear I don't know anything. That's just my mind making up shit. Yeah, I know. That is definitely copium for sure. I'll even say that. Yeah, too many people laid off for that to be true. That's true. Yep. Ha! Snowflake. Or the team has been working on XDefiant too. Ha! I bet you if Mark Rubin remains in charge of the project and Tencent basically picks up the rights, I have a feeling that Mark will probably seek out everybody that got laid off from the team and call them back if they haven't made any changes already. That would be my guess. You know, that would be my guess. I think Mark would try to get the old team back. But even if he doesn't, he will, you know, he's going to pick up where you guys left off. So, because it would be very rare that I'd be streaming this long, you know, with a game of the past. But here we are with XDefiant. Extend Defiant. Oh, that's interesting. Extend Defiant. I just feel bad. I feel bad for the devs as well. So we'll see what happens if Tencent were to do anything. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are in it, so you know. No, he hasn't, Snow. I would have gotten a notification if he did. You know, he's word has it that he's taken some time off. B Flesher, yes and no, because remember, they still have that algorithm in COD. So one thing we've learned over the last 6 years is that you can have, I mean, having great maps is great, don't get me wrong. It's definitely a good thing. But even with great maps, if you have an algorithm like the one that they're using in COD, it will ruin the entire experience. Especially for the people that are familiar with COD. You know, because your super casual players that don't know any better, they need things like doors and safe spaces and scenarios to where they can get a kill a lot easier than they would have. You know, that's one of the reasons why I'm able to. Thanks, Piggy. Take care, man. But you know, that's one of the reasons why. You know, and the thing is, snow, same thing. But even when I run into campers, like because of the way the map is designed, it's designed to favor the smaller, the smarter player and the more skilled player. So if somebody's camping their asses off, you have a way to take care of that. Like, do you guys remember? I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a stream to where there were guys like they were chilling it was in Liberty. It wasn't the bar, but it was, you know, on the other side. The whole team was just chilling in there. And my team was dying, and I joined the game late, and I managed to drop 31 kills on their ass, and I managed to invade that room completely on my own. Like, I didn't have any help. Everybody on my team was definitely struggling, and I was able to break that entire thing because, again, because of how the game works. You know, it was hard, but I was able to do it, you know, and they had to, you know, they couldn't be in that room anymore. We didn't win the match, but it was a difference maker. You know, they tried booby trapping everything and all that kind of stuff. So, and the reason why I was able to do that was because you didn't have to go up 2 flanks of stairs, you know, and the fact that there, you know, it was one big open room. It wasn't like there were a bunch of safe spaces in that room. So it's all about, and that room was fairly open. It wasn't cluttered, you know, there were windows and stuff like that. So it was fairly balanced. So therefore I was able to counter that. You know, the way they're doing things now, it's like, it's really, really that much hard to counter for one single player that knows what they're doing. If not anybody. It's becoming a lot more random now, you know, which is what they want. So they've got no reason to do that because they're, you know, they're continuing to do what they do because they can. So you know, they brought back Hacienda, I guess, but you know, which is obviously good, and it's obviously going to be in competitive. You know, there's a reason why competitive maps are better than pub maps. There's a few exceptions here and there, but competitive maps generally are better than pub maps. And the reason being is because they're balanced, and you can't, like, you have to think about, like, if you're going to camp or you're going to rush, you have to think about how to do that properly. So yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. They say it's like a thank you to the community or something like that. I don't know. And you know what? Maybe Mark fought for that. I'm not going to lie. Maybe Mark fought for that, for them to release Season 3. Maybe Ubisoft didn't want to do that, but Mark was like, come on, at least give them Season 3. We've been working this hard. Look at this community we have here. You know, I would say it's at least a 50-50 shot that Mark fought to get the Season 3 content released to the players. You know, and like I said before, like for me, I wouldn't be surprised if they released all of the content that they had already made. Like all of it in one shot. It's like, hey, here's what we had. There you go. Have fun. For those of you guys that have been sticking around and loyal to us and supportive of us, this is, you know, this is your gift from us to you. So if that makes sense. I think they had the content and probably paid for the servers until sometime next year, or many have dropped everything they had. Probably. Like, yeah, that's another thing. Like, why go on until June? And it's, my assumption is that they probably paid the servers. They probably paid for the servers for that amount of time. Or maybe that's the budget. Maybe that's the budget that they had for the game, and it's like, all we could afford is to keep everything up until June. So it's like, take your pick. Again, I don't know. I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together. And it blows my mind too, especially since they found out what the problem with the netcode was, and I hope the netcode issue update comes along with that, because like I want to feel that difference, you know, because like it's like the game feels good already for me, but if it feels optimal, then it's like, you know, just imagine what I'll be able to do with the M16, you know, when everything gets fixed. It's even better, you know? So that's just my thoughts, you know, and the thing is, it's driving me crazy. Well, it's not driving me crazy, but at the same time, it's like I'm like trying to figure out why and how and all that kind of stuff can really drive somebody nuts. But then you remind yourself that, hey, it's Ubisoft, they're kind of known for stuff like this, that it's like, okay, that makes more sense, but still, you know. A series of unfortunate events. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I can't, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm, you know, I still don't get it either. Trust me, I still don't get it either. Trust me. But it's very interesting though how some things are starting to come out. You know, some little things here and there. So I'll take what I can get at this point. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Yeah. Yeah. Beggars can't be choosers. I still have 3,000 X coins in the game too. Yeah. I know people that bought the Founders Pack are going to be getting their, you know, like it's going to take like what, a couple months for people to get their refunds. So people are wondering why a couple of months. I don't know. But Luke, I just want you to know. So, did you check the Ubisoft Dev ACR skin? We got that at launch. I see it's unlocked for everybody now. Yep, it's pretty much unlocked for everybody. I haven't checked it because the skins and cosmetics don't do anything for me. So, you know. And by the way, Luke, just so you know, like in my chat earlier, I had people in my chat earlier saying that they would have gladly paid $70 for this game. I mean, especially if it meant, you know, keeping it up and running and, you know, making sure the devs are good and everything like that. I mean, I've always been on that boat. Don't let Ubisoft finance guys hear you. Ha, funny. Check out the pristine skin on the AK. It's one skin I know you would have loved. Let's see. See, we got one person in here saying that you would have done it 100%. Oh, one more thing, Luke. I even have some people that are super casuals, like people that, you know, struggle to go positive, that come to my stream and they say that, you know, they don't mind that that there's no skill-based matchmaking in XDefiant. You know, and it drives me crazy when I see some people making videos talking about how, oh, the lack of skill-based matchmaking killed the game. It's like, no, it didn't. Or who knows, maybe it did because people are weak-minded nowadays, so that makes sense. But COD never needed skill-based matchmaking. I mean, we've only had this engagement-optimized matchmaking thing for 6 years now, so to be honest, we know that purchasing skins was more for the games than necessarily for the love of the skins. Yeah, I mean, I wish that, you know, I'm not going to lie, I kind of wish they put a price tag on the game. I know that wasn't the plan because it's a free-to-play title, but seriously, like, if you got a game of the past like Gotham City Imposters that was worth $15, that didn't have the kind of content that XDefiant has overall, you know, it's like, if that game was worth $15 then, imagine what would have happened if people paid, like, let's say $15 or $30 for XDefiant for like a year. You know, would that have been enough? Like, that's 15 million players, because we know we had up to 15 million, you know, unique players. 15 million times 15 or times 30, depending on whichever, you know. I mean, think about that for a minute. That would have been like nuts. Patrick Fellers just subbed. Love the videos and the content. I wouldn't have paid COD price for this game. Way better than COD might. I wouldn't paid COD price for this game. Yeah. Would have. Yeah. I know what you meant. You know what? Well, here's the thing, B Flesher, you do have a point, but check this out. All those years ago, during the COD Ghost days, a little game called Gotham City Imposters came out, and that was like a very similar to COD, right? But it was its own thing. But a lot of people paid it, and that game was alive for 3 years. And that's kind of the point that I'm trying to say. It was up for 3 years. It had a cult following behind it. And there was a lot of love in the community for it. And it didn't have the kind of content that XDefiant had. So what I'm saying is, like, if that could happen, you know, back in the day, you know, and the thing is this, you've got people out there that are paying twice as much for, now, don't get me wrong, B Flesher, you definitely have a point. But you've got people that are paying twice as much for cosmetics that are worth nothing. What price point would I set at? Because it's a huge company, you have to price above the indies, but it would be a premium price point like COD. Hard to say. No, not necessarily like COD, but like, how do I put this? Like, I mean, you know, for $20, I mean, seriously, like if and the thing is, me, I would like to say 30, but let's just say $20, just because the community of gamers these days are cheap, unless they have mom and dad's credit card and they spend a whole bunch on bundles in COD for like $35. But honestly, you're getting something for $20 with XDefiant. If it was priced at $20 or even less, I mean, the game would have been better off today. You know, so it's like, guys, you're getting something for this money. It's not like a cosmetic that's worth nothing. Yeah, see, and I got one person in chat right there saying $20 would be fair. I think 30 wouldn't have been the right price, but incidentally, I know that all my friends played launch week and never spent $1 after they quit. Yeah, so $30 a battle pass and skins, people hate that stuff. I'd say, you know, like I said, I brought it down to 20. You know, in my mind, it was 30 initially, and then I thought about how cheap people are, and I'm like, okay, bring it down to 20. So, you know. Snowflake, unfortunately, you're in the minority on that, you know? You know, what does it for you and what does it for me may not do it for the majority, but I think for $20, getting a game like XDefiant with the kind of transparency that the devs give, what they're aiming to do, you know, you're set for the year, right? You know, the game is going to give you more and more things to do, etc., etc. You're getting an arcade shooter experience that's organic. Think about that for a second. You're getting a hell of a steal for $20 for something that is organic, as opposed to something that's like a casino. So in other words, you play the game, you get better at the game, guess what? It's going to show in the scoreboard. Simple as that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And there's, speaking of GTA 6, B Flesher, there's word going around that they might do $120. They might raise the price of that game to $120. I have an XD art book to sell you, only $200. $20 or $30 would have bought it twice. but you guys get the deal. Like for me personally, you know, paying $20 or $30 is a steal for a game that's going to give me more. You know, yeah, I've heard some GameStop employees talking about that there's whispers going around that GTA 6 might be worth $120. And you know they're going to bundle that shit up with the PS5 Pro. Again, this is not confirmed. This is just whispers that have been going around behind the scenes, and a GameStop employee told me that. But here's the thing, it's GTA. They can get away with it. Yep, B Flesher, there you go. You said it right there as I was, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Nintendo for the Switch, you know, they knew their new Zelda was going to be a hit, so they raised the price $10, just like everything else, despite the fact that it's old hardware. Why did they do that? Because they knew they could get away with it. And guess what? They did. GTA is one of those exceptions to the rule, to where they can put a price tag like that on there and people will still buy it. They're going to put out, watch, I'm predicting this now. They're going to put out some sort of gameplay promotional video, right? That's going to be like in depth, right? Might last 15, 20 minutes. And people are going to go nuts for that. And they're going to be putting on memes on Twitter and everything like that that says, take my money. Funny, Luke. You know, I wish more Ubisoft people would listen to me. I mean, you're obviously a dev, but I wish Ubisoft people would listen to me and a few other people in the community that have put in time into this game like we did. And one of the first things I would have said was, back in the day, like if they would have asked me like, hey, Jack, what do you think? Should we release the game on May 21st of 2024? Or should we delay the game for another year because this is what we have to do? This is our situation. This is what the release of the game is going to be like now compared to the release later. This is the position we're in right now. What should we do? I'd be like, delay the game. You know, as much as I'd like to get my hands on it because I just played the shit out of the beta, it's like, no, delay the game. If it means better netcode at launch, if it means all the cosmetics, all the, you know, all the content and all that kind of stuff, by all means, really delay the game. Because it was supposed to come out 5-6 months from now. Content creators and everybody else would still be making videos on it, and they would be hyping the shit up. And then when it released, everybody would be like, yeah, it's truly an alternative to COD. And nobody would have complained anything. The netcode would have been perfect. The, you know, the amount of content in there would have been good, et cetera, et cetera. You know, the esports scene would have picked up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Alex, number 8, it is, but it's GTA. So don't be surprised if you see a $120 price tag or something higher than that. Sometimes in my mind, I think to myself, maybe this is their way of delaying a game while it's out, to where they're like, hey, yeah, we're gonna sunset, shut it down, and then wham bam, it's out. You know, maybe it's an excuse, but no, it's not an excuse. This is the way that the mind can play tricks on somebody. And the thing is still that I don't understand is how much hate this game got. Like, why? And if they delayed it right now, they delayed it and then released it, the game would be loved. But it's like it got so much unwarranted hate. With the frankly absurd development budgets these days, I'm amazed 70 is the new average price. Yeah. Yeah, and their consoles are being sold at they're at a loss. Any chance of doing he's doing we don't know. We don't know, San Miguel. We don't know. Nobody knows. Apparently he's taking some time off because he probably XDefiant, was probably a really big endeavor for him, so he might be taking some time off. And then after that, who knows? I mean, I'm sure he's been asked on Twitter. So, and he probably just hasn't answered yet, but I don't know. I know why people hate on the game. It's because the fans said this game is incredible, COD is horrible, and the same thing happens. What's it called? Yeah, whoever started the COD killer movement is basically what started that shit. Hell, I don't even think COD can kill itself because it can just get away with anything at this point. I honestly don't think COD could even kill itself if it wanted to. It's like the Hulk. You guys remember? Bruce Banner tried to do that to himself and he couldn't because he just hulked out. So that's basically how COD is. It's like people are still going to be buying that shit. That's why Microsoft bought it. As soon as they saw the chance at a discount, wham bam, they bought it. And here we are. Nothing has changed. Yeah, that's basically what they do. Yeah, and they put the same old algorithm, and they put a classic COD game paint job. I mean, if you remaster Black Ops 2, which is the rumor of what's going to be the next COD game, right? A lot of positive PR, all that kind of stuff. Okay, cool. But then it's going to show, and remember this, that algorithm, right, that's in the game can ruin even that experience. Was COD killer fans or UB staff? I'm interested whether it was an ill-advised comment in an interview or fans hyping it up. I wonder. Maybe both, Luke. Maybe both. You know how it is on social media and the news and everything like that. It's like people are, sometimes, people hear something and they'll run with it. And they'll build something out of it. And they'll say, hey, isn't playing against the AI absolute worst form of EMM? Yeah, pretty much. It's weird how different people react to the algorithm in COD compared to people cheering them for adding bots in new Fortnite mode today. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's artificial dopamine, and at this point, they don't know the difference, so that they don't care. Most players aren't thinking about SBM, MEOM, and they just want a shooter. That's fun. Yeah, and the thing is, they don't know. You know what I mean? They don't know the difference. Today's casual audience doesn't know games like we do. Going good, Prometheus. How are you? It was really ill-advised since they set a combative tone. Well, devs all expected to coexist with COD, like 2 games of the genre. I said before, XDefiant devs played Black Ops 6. I liked it. We liked our game too. Yeah, no, I like the little differences that your game did for us. Like, you know, I'm able to slightly control my character mid-air so I can be more precise with my aim. Genius. As a small of a thing as that is, I love it. I can murk people, you know, mid-air with any gun while jumping and adjusting my aim mid-air without there being advanced movement to exacerbate that. You know, so you had to be really quick about it, which requires some skill. So you know, it's the little things like that that changed it. So I tend to believe choice is a good thing. So heartbroken when yeah, of course, yeah, choice is always a good thing. You kidding me? Why do you think people love the buffet? Everybody loves a buffet because of choice. And I've said this time and time again. There's people that say I like my women like I like my coffee. You know what I say? I say I like my women like I like my food, the buffet. I like a little bit of everything. It all depends on my mood. So, and I think a lot of people will agree with me. Take my ass to a buffet, I can have something different every time. So it's like, you know, take me to a place with beautiful women. Shoot, you take me to the same place every night. Unless I fall in love with one, I am likely to pick a different woman every night. Okay, so you know, it's like, yeah, I'll take some of this tonight, and then oh yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. You know, so I'm just saying out loud what the rest of us men are thinking. Simple as that. I'm just being open about it. I'm single. I got nobody special in my life, so it's like I can fully say that without anybody getting mad at me. So, you know, I like me a good buffet. Take me to Colombia where there's a lot of beautiful Colombian women, and then take me to Japan, and then after that I'll go to Brazil. You know, then, you know, I mean, Canada, I mean, you name it, man. So, and that was a beautiful thing about XDefiant. You said it, you know, it gives you choice. I think the game is going to be talked about for a while, honestly. That's what I think. I think eventually, after a while, people are going to talk about the game. And they're going to be like, you know what? You know, we should have done more to help keep this game alive in some way, shape, or form. Some way, somehow. But in the gaming world, it's just a little bit different, I guess. So. Hope that makes sense. I'm sure the game will live on in our studios. We keep playing internally, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure you will. Yeah, the studios is the only, you know, that's the thing. It's the only way to play the game after everything goes down. So definitely sad, but you never know. When one door closes, another one opens. You never know what else they might come up with. You never know who else will make something. We'll see. But the only thing that sucks is that there's always an algorithm now these days in every game, you know? New business model, run XDefiant into studio and open them up as a game cafe. Ha! Wouldn't that be nice? Jack, if COD releases a remastered OG COD game, no SBMM, would you play it? Also, if you had to choose, what COD would you pick? So if COD released a new remastered OG COD with no EOMM or whatnot, would I play it? Yes, and I would pick either Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. One of those two. I would. And I would pick Black Ops 1 over Black Ops 2 if they did one little thing. if they replaced Final Stand or Second Chance or whatever it was with Stalker, you're set. Yeah, yeah. People are just taking too they're relying too much on AI. Pretty much everybody's gonna be running on damn autopilot. I love real artists. Give us some real artists. You know, because that's what it is now. There, a lot of people are being hired, you know, and they don't rely on people for skill anymore. That's the thing. That's one thing I'm noticing in gaming. People are being hired, and it doesn't matter if they have the skills or not because we have AI now. You know what I mean? So it's like, hey, learn how to run the AI and let the AI do the rest for you, as opposed to somebody who is actually an artist and that is educated in the field, you know. And chances are the person that's running the AI that's being hired is probably being paid less because they're not doing as much. So it's like, hey, you know, we get a pay cut, plus we get this person on, and all they have to do is worry about the AI. Okay, there you go. You know what I mean? So that's, if you think about it, you know, when you really think and dig deep down that rabbit hole, that's pretty much what it is. You know, cutting down on costs. Even if they are a multi-billion or trillion-dollar company, cutting down on cost is something that every single, you know, company, whether big or small, likes to hear. If they can get the same results at a discounted price, even if it's shit, they will do it. That's the difference between an artist and a faker. Someone who's not, you know, a real artist and a fake artist. A fake artist doesn't care. A real artist cares. You know, they've got, what's it called? They've got integrity. So I think the end game for gaming is you just play with friends against AI that act incredibly realistic, and then make those AI slightly worse than the players. And if it plays just like online, no one cares. Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. Right now, I see where you're going, and I think a lot of people, you know, of this current generation, you know, I think a significant amount of them will agree to that, but I think it's still too soon for that because you get a certain level of dopamine by taking out other players. You know, by being able to get a kill on another player. You get a certain level of dopamine and certain amount of satisfaction from that you wouldn't get with bots. That's like, you know, like if that was the case, I'd be playing nothing but bots all day if that was even an option in this game. But that's not the case. I get my satisfaction by taking out people of all sorts of skill levels in any given match because they are real people like me. They've got limitations and skills of their own like myself. It's human against human. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to watch an athletic event with an AI being versus a real human. That's not appealing. That's not an evenly matched thing. Even if it is rigged for the human to do better, I wouldn't see that because it's not legit. So that's just not that's something that I would be very much against. For me personally, you know, this is why this is also really a big deal to me that XDefiant is going down, because it may very well be the last multiplayer shooter that I play. But on the positive side, you know what? I got to show off that, hey, I am a person that's been playing first-person shooters for a long time, and it shows when I play the game. You know, and I could be proud of that because I went through the trenches in order to figure out how these games play and how to be a better player and all that kind of stuff. And XDefiant was able to allow me to do that because current multiplayer games, mostly in terms of, you know, pubs, don't allow you to do that. You know what I mean? So, and if I were to play a different type of game, I would have to invest insane amounts of time in order to do well at, like, in a legit ranked match. You know what I mean? So, you know, they were, you know, XDefiant was the last game to kind of, you know, remind me that, like, hey, all of this time that you've put into first-person shooters is showing off in the scoreboard. You know what I mean? So, and it resembles a classic matchmaking system. Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, I like my games. I like my matchmaking in games like my food. I want my food to be real. You know what I mean? I want my food to be real. I don't want something to be, bioengineered. But it's happening, and it's. I don't think there's really anything you can do to stop it. And that's the scary part. It's like, is everybody just going to be running on autopilot? So, I mean, and at the end of the day, looking back at it, it's like, hey, I was 19 years old, 18. I was 18 years old when I got my hands on Halo Combat Evolved. I was 20 when Halo 2 came out, and I got to experience, the birth of matchmaking multiplayer shooters on console. I got to experience that. So I wasn't good. That wouldn't happen for a long time later. That wouldn't happen for 10 years later. I wasn't good, but I got to experience what it was. But the fact that people don't care Fortnite lobbies now have 50-70% AI confirmed by devs is honestly mind-blowing. Yeah, that's the thing. People, yeah. People are getting used to Easy Street. They're getting used to whether it's, what's it called? Whether it's, like, let me give you a good example. You guys ready for this? Here's a good analogy, right? When I was 18, right after high school, I worked in I went into the restaurant industry, and I worked as a server, right? So but at this restaurant, we did not have computers, right? We didn't have computers that made things easier for us. So what ended up happening is everything had to be written by hand. You had to basically add everything up to give people their check. You had to, it would be something that would be harder to do because it took a lot more time to do, and you had to be more efficient, and you had to be that much better with your time management and your multitasking skills, right? So check this out. So I did that without computers and learning the trade for about 1.5 to 2 years, right? And it was tough because there were no computers, and every other restaurant had computers, right? So I leave that industry and I decide to go into a career, and then I come back to that industry, and there's computers, right? It's 10 years later, everything has computers, blah, blah. So I go in there, and about 2 days later, I became one of the best. Just 2 days later, after not serving for 10 years, I became one of the best servers like that, like at the snap of a finger. I was able to take more tables than most other people, if not all of them. I was able to, do everything much faster. It was like everybody else was moving in slow motion, and I was the Flash. And I was efficient. And the reason was because I learned the more organic way, if that makes sense, because I learned without computers. So that way, when computers were introduced to me, things were even that much easier. But I ended up being a standout because I had learned the way I had learned initially. So you translate that to the matchmaking system of a classic Call of Duty before 2019, or a game like XDefiant in current time. Yeah, there's a reason why I am almost always number one in every lobby. And it's because I have experienced and have put in the time in classic matchmaking in order to improve. And I'm sure the same thing goes with some of you guys in this lobby as well. And I say that with humbleness. I say that with humbleness, and it's because I had learned something that a lot of people in this generation did not learn because of current situations of what's going on right now with current matchmaking systems. So it's, again, the difference between an organic experience and something that is artificial. And if you've never experienced the organic experience, you're not going to know any better. So therefore, people or devs or organizations will take advantage of that, and it's like, well, they don't know the difference, so we might as well put it in. And the people that do know the difference are a minority, so therefore we don't care. Because it's all about numbers. It's all about money. And people like myself are in the minority, unfortunately. So that is as best of an analogy as I can give as to, it's like, oh, how is this player doing this? Or how is this player doing this? How is this player able to aim the way he aims or she aims? Or how are they getting number one in every lobby and stuff like that, without cheats, of course, So it's because of how, even if you look at the people that were before my generation, they were tougher than us. Like, our generation is not as tough as the generation that came before us. You talk to anybody who's in their 60s or 70s right now, like their generation, there are some tough dudes and women of that generation. We had it easier, and then this current generation has it even easier, and it's getting to the point to where it's like it's being done for them. So that's what I have against. That's the reason why I am so against the EOMM system. The only difference is I'm not making videos about it because, well, why do I need to? You got Blame Truth speaking on the top of his lungs and his mic and stuff like that because he knows what I know. You know what I mean? He knows what I know. Just like you guys know what I know, or at least most of you guys. So this is why it's such a big deal to me, and this is why I, unless there's another game that's going to have an organic matchmaking system that I personally am interested in the future, unless that comes along, like after this game's done, I am exiting the first-person shooter space because I know what most, if not all, games are doing behind the scenes, which is heartbreaking, but it's also something that I want no part of because I literally grew up playing my games, not them playing me. I didn't grow up playing in a casino. I grew up playing, organic video games. And that's why I love XDefiant. That's why XDefiant means as much as it does to me. So call it deep, call it whatever you want, call me crazy, but it's the truth. So that is why XDefiant is a special game to me, because it's a game that came out of nowhere in a generation that, literally doesn't do things like this anymore. So this was like, oh my gosh, a game that's built for people of my generation, so, it's got Patrick's Life. It's got its own issues. It's not a perfect game, but it was well on its way to being a hell of a lot better. So it's like, and to see that game, like, get to that next point to where it's about to take a step forward, and a well-deserved step that it tried so hard to get to. And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, this guy out of nowhere came and pulled the rug out from underneath it. And then there you go. So, Battlefield, I've played Battlefield before, but it's not my cup of tea. I understand that you can't make skill-based matchmaking in a Battlefield game because there's so many players. Plus they have the custom server browser, but it's not a arcade / arena shooter, which is the kind of shooter that I personally enjoy. I don't like too much randomness in my games. I know a lot of other people do, but I don't like too much randomness in my games because, like, if I die or if I'm dying multiple times, like, I want to know why that's happening and what I can do about it. And at the same time, I like to enjoy. And for me, I'm an aggressive player. In case you haven't noticed, despite the fact that I'm using a precision weapon, I am an aggressive player. But at the same time, I know how to be aggressive and achieve my goals, but some games are just slower and more random because of so many different things that you can do in the games. And I like limits. I like for there to be limits because it starts to get very random and skill gets eliminated from the equation when you start adding in too much stuff, if that makes sense. So they just did add heavy skill-based matchmaking in Delta Force. Actually, gaming just might be cooked. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It does not surprise me. It doesn't. And it's sad because it's like, okay, here's all these games, and it's like, I can't partake because I know what's going on behind the scenes. When you got professional Halo pros, and these guys are badasses, okay? When you guys have professional Halo pros that are complaining about the social playlist, which is the non-pro playlist, right? Except for Big Team Battle. Big Team Battle is the only exception. Other than that, when you've got all these other pro players that are saying that social playlists feel sweatier than even ranked playlists, and for them being the top 1% of the ranked playlists, legit players that are true badasses, you know there's a problem. You know there's a problem. Not even the pro players want to sweat 12 hours a day. Simple as that. They want to play their scrims for 3 to 4 hours a day, you know, work on strategies and stuff like that, continue to play ranked if they want to. But if they also want to play pubs, it's like that option is being taken away. So, and on top of that, they've even, what have they done? They've patched so people can't 2-box anymore and stuff like that, which overall is good because people that are 2-boxing are matching with people that are literally handicapped. You know? Decoy. The social playlist is not too easy. In Big Team Battle it is, but not in the social playlist. I've literally heard Halo pros bitch about it. So you can disagree all you want, you know, but that's just the reality of things. And I played Halo Infinite for 2 years, almost 2 years, and I played mostly ranked, and then I got in social. So you know, and remember that when the trash pros say it's hard, yeah, well, maybe the pros play the game a lot more, and then the algorithm kicks in, and then such and such. In Halo, it's called True Skill 2. So there's nothing I can say, you know, that will make you agree with me, Decoy. Let's just agree to disagree. So, what's it called? Yeah, but Snakebite has. Maybe Formal's never said it, but Snakebite has. And Snakebite's got 3 rings. So, but there's nothing I can say to convince, you know, anybody that will disagree with me. So let's just agree to disagree. So Halo has its own version of it. You know, it's not as bad as COD, I will say that. So the social playlist is the what's it called? Social playlist is the Halo version of pubs. So it's what they call pubs, but it's called social. The only thing that I'm aware of that social doesn't have in terms of some sort of strict matchmaking is Big Team Battle. Because when I went in and played a few big games of Big Team Battle, I noticed a severe difference, especially when you see some gameplays from like Mint Blitz, who's an amazing Halo player. Like when you see like the feeds and stuff that he's able to do in Big Team Battle, it's amazing. So, but it's because it's like, you know, there's like no matchmaking algorithm. But the only thing is he lives in the UK, so he's matching with a lot of players that are from the US. So, yeah, and the thing is, Decoy, they've changed a lot on how their menus work compared to what they used to be. And yes, I miss old school Halo as well. I miss it, man. I was there when I first saw a grown ass man in the GameStop picking up Halo 2, and I was surprised because I was 19 and this person was like around my age now, and I was like, holy shit, like, you play games? He's like, listen dude, I got a girlfriend, I got the gym, I got my job, and then I got games, and I love Halo. And I was like, huh. I was like, wow. And then that was like the precursor as to what gaming would be. That was like the first time I saw, like, holy shit, this is bigger than I thought. And then lo and behold, Halo 2 made more money than Spider-Man 2 in 24 hours, which is insane. So, but yeah, it's really incredible when you start to see pros complaining about stuff, whether it's in Halo, whether it's in COD, or, you know, whatever. I mean, every game has its own version of it, but I think other games, it's a little bit lighter or different. I can't explain it because there's only like a handful of games that I've played, but I mean, everybody's pretty much doing it. So, Ryu Tensu, who cares if people complain? Well, if you've got your top 1% who plays the game the most saying something is not right, you got to listen. Just like, for instance, it's, you know, like, for instance, if, let's say you've been with a company, funny Decoy, what's it called? No, the top 1% don't make the player base, but the top 1%, for instance, I'm like, in terms of if you put in the amount of time that I've put into games for a long time, right? If you take that into offense. So, well, as a matter of fact, to a certain degree, companies actually do pay attention, because I'll tell you why. Are you going to, like, if you want your company to be successful, right? Aren't you going to listen to the person that's the most experienced on your team? Don't you want people with experience to run your company? You know, and make the decisions because they understand all the sides. Remember, the top 1% sweats are also people that understand the casual side of things too, because they were casual as well. So let's say you wanted to run your company. Don't you want the most experienced people to run, you know, didn't XDefiant use Aches? Didn't Aches help with XDefiant? Yes, he did. He was one of them. I don't know if there were more, but I know he was one of them. So, and look at, for instance, Halo 5, for instance, they had like a pro team on there when they were going into development phase, and Halo 5 was an amazing game competitively, you know, and even in pubs, like when you look at maps and stuff like that. And that was probably a bad decision. So, okay, so you're disrespecting somebody else. You're disrespecting a dev because, and you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You don't know what kind of limits that Aches had. You know, if you were there, how can you say that, you know, it was a bad decision? You know, why was a very successful Call of Duty champion a bad decision for a game that was similar to that? And to my knowledge, I think Aches does have a degree to where he can be a dev. Yes. Yes, he is an ex-COD pro. But when it comes to that, again, when you're a developer helping with the development with XDefiant, and you're also a COD pro or a former COD pro, that's going to speak volumes. That's going to speak volumes. Contrary to popular belief, not all hardcore players want to abolish and wipe out the casual players. That's true. And people that play our game most have a good pulse on the game and identify balance issues. That is correct. The casual players will probably like to see pro sweats disappear. However, yeah, I mean, eventually, let's put it this way. Eventually, if a casual player sticks to a game long enough, guess what? They get, quote unquote, called a sweat. Right? They get called a sweat, quote unquote, if they stick with a game long enough. That's the thing. Everybody eventually becomes a quote unquote sweat. You know? So eventually, that's what happens. You know, you put in the experience, you get better, et cetera, et cetera. Eventually, you work up the ranks, and then you end up being the person that kind of calls the shots, and that's basically how it works. What's up, Galactic? So, you know, basically, if you think about the top 1% of players, it all bears down to experience. So don't you want experienced people handling, developing the game and all that kind of stuff? Absolutely. Where was Aches throughout XDefiant's short cycle when I fix things? I'm just asking. Dude, that's a question for Mark Rubin specifically, but I know that Aches was doing what he was doing back there. He was working hard, just like all the other XDefiant developers were, under very harsh circumstances and unrealistic expectations. That I do know. So he's there. And remember, when it comes to game development, it's not like, hey, I'm going to say this and then that'll get fixed like that. It's very difficult to fix things. So, you know, so that's the thing. It's not easy. Game development is not easy. You know, talk to anybody in their field, you know. So there needs to be a balance, and there has to be enough fun, easy to reach goals for casuals, and a very balanced competitive aspect to your game for the top 5%. Just like Shroud in his game, it's like, dude, you know, again, you don't know everything that goes in. Like if a game fails for whatever reason, or if a game succeeds, like look at COD, for instance, right? COD is a success, but is it as good as it used to be? Aren't there a ton of things wrong with that game? Absolutely. So, you know, don't be disrespecting other content creators or, you know, or former pros or stuff like that when they're actually like doing their absolute best. You know what? You know, you're basically talking shit to them. So yeah, it's super successful financially, but but the thing is this, you've got trillions of dollars, but look at all the different netcode issues that they have and all that kind of stuff. So I mean, obviously this guy's a troll, so you know. So anyway, so yeah, and I've been streaming for over 6 hours. So but I'm glad I did though, because I actually got to explain to people, why XDefiant is that important to us. So simple as that. And guys, like seriously, like in the chat, right? Like, don't you want some of the most experienced people in the field to kind of guide the direction of a game? People who have had the most experience from a casual perspective as well as a professional perspective, or even if they weren't pros, like, don't you want a handful of content creators that have played your game for years and years and years to help with it? I mean, guys like even Drifter and Exclusive Ace showed up to help with XDefiance, of course. And I agree, Libers man. It's gotta be your experience and what you qualify in, right? If I have experience, in single player games, I don't belong in multiplayer games, so therefore I don't qualify. So top 1%, like if I could get some of the best pub players and some of the best pro players that ever existed, and if I had $1 billion budget, and I wanted to make an organic arcade shooter, you bet your ass I'm gonna hire all of them in order to help guide the game in the right direction. Any company, and this is outside of gaming, you want people who are experienced. You guys want to know why Nintendo succeeds? You guys want to know why Nintendo succeeds despite the fact that they're not perfect? You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because a lot of their higher ups that are now executives, guess what? They used to be former devs. They were the ones that were sleeping at their desks making deadlines to release games like Donkey Kong Country and Mario 64. That's why. A good amount of their devs were that. And right now, one of the reasons why gaming is sucking is because the people that are being hired are not gamers. They just care about the money. And it's like, okay, do whatever you have to do, make us get more profits. Who gives a shit about anything else? That's why. So, funny. Loaded shorts. I see what you did there. I mean, Ninja's, I don't know, I can't speak for him, but Ninja's making a ton of money. He's made a ton of money. He's fine where he is. He probably knows that game development's a pain in the ass, so yeah, it is what it is, So they, it is what it is. So, but yeah, but if somebody's actually trying to make a game because it was their lifelong dream to make a game, it's like, don't disrespect them, especially when you don't know everything that's going on behind the scenes. Mark Rubin's team was definitely passionate, actually played their own game. Yeah, damn right. Damn right. I remember Mark Rubin had a tweet not too long ago talking about how, like, I remember one person replied to Mark's tweet saying, oh my gosh, Mark Rubin is teaching people how to spawn trap. So yeah, I mean, if Ninja loves Fortnite and if that's doing it for him, then absolutely. Nothing says that you have to make your own game. So it is what it is. So I might even, who knows, I might even clip that part to where I gave my example of why XDefiant was special to me, and I might make that as a video. Who knows? We'll see. So yes, guy did another account. See, that's how you could tell these people have got nothing to do with the rest of their with their time than to make separate accounts and to go and to go trolling other stuff and stuff like that. What are these people, like 10 years old, 15 years old? Yep, he does love money. They all do. They all do. It's very difficult to resist a very good looking carrot when it's being waved right in front of you. Very difficult. So Ninja probably heard how much of a headache starting a gaming company is and would rather... Yeah, I mean, and plus there's other things you got to worry about, so... You know? And the funny thing about this is it's very easy for them to make separate... I mean, it takes more time for them to make a separate account than for me to, like, ban them. It's like boom, boom, they're done. It only takes me a couple seconds, you know? See, that's what the community is slowly turning into. You know? People that would rather have fake inorganic stuff rather than what's real. So... But I am nice. It is nice to see other people that kind of understand where I'm coming from, because I feel that if I try to explain it to people that, you know, that are fairly new to gaming, you know, they wouldn't quite understand. An annual homage to the year where you could post new gameplay from XDefiant, from the devs, I mean, since we will still be able to play it. Lucky. Wouldn't it be nice if if there were like a group of content creators that were still allowed access to the game and to play with devs even though it goes down, and they can just play private matches? That would be a good way to let XDefiant live on. Just have a certain amount of content creators, you know, have access to the game, or not just content creators but viewers as well have access to the game, and it's like just let it live on. But obviously it doesn't work that way, because you still have to pay for those damn servers. So if I had the money, would I start a movie studio or a gaming studio? Honestly, let me put it to you this way, Loaded Shorts. In a perfect world, I would say yes, but here's the thing: I don't know what the hell I'm doing, right? Because I just play games. I would rather be a consultant. Like, for instance, let's say XDefiant gets picked up, and you know they want some feedback from me. I would rather give them feedback. I'd rather help make the game better rather than to be in charge, because when you're in charge, you've got so much other shit to worry about. You got like things like lawsuits to worry about. You got rules to worry about, what you can and cannot do, copyright and all that shit. I don't know what I'm doing in that aspect. Like, in terms of running a gaming company or starting something like that, I don't know what I'm doing. So therefore, I don't belong in doing it. You know, just because I have the money doesn't mean I should do it. You know, because for something like that has my name on it, I would want control. So therefore, you know, I wouldn't hire anybody else to do that for me, because I wouldn't be in control, because I wouldn't know what I'm doing. So, so yeah, no, the answer is like, that would be like, it's an idea. It's a cool idea that I want to say yes to, but realistically, I would say no, because I don't know what I'm doing in that aspect. I don't know how to manage. I don't know, you know, things like that. I don't know. You know, and if I don't know, then I shouldn't. I'd rather have an owner be somebody who used to be in the field, that truly knows what it's like to be all those other people that are working for him or her. I mean, we'll see. Again, unfortunate circumstances. That's all it is. Unfortunate circumstances. XDefiant is unfortunately a victim of unfortunate circumstances. Simple as that. So, you know. I mean, yeah, but again, I still don't know. Like, I wouldn't have any control because I wouldn't know what I'm doing. Because all the right crew has their own opinions and stuff like that. And if I'm the owner, I want to be in control of my project because I know what I'm doing and because I have the experience. You know what I mean? Kind of like, you know, kind of like my martial arts field. I would have no problem starting my own martial arts school because I literally know what I'm doing. And I wouldn't want any other instructor, respectfully speaking, to be in charge of my martial arts school because I know what I'm doing. Now, if I wasn't an instructor, then that would give me less control over something that I literally own. What's the cost to develop a game similar to XDefiant? I'd probably say $200 to $300 million. That's an executive question, but my assumption is 2 to 300 million. And it all depends on how many people you have on deck. So if you've got to, like, think about it. If you've got about 300 devs, yes, Livers Man, yes. Yeah, I said 300 million because think about it. You're going to have at least 3 years of development time, right? Right? 3 years of development, and every one of the devs that you hire is probably getting paid at least $100,000 a year. So 100,000 times 300, 3 years, do the math, and that's not even including marketing. So you're looking at least 300,000. So if your budget is 300,000, that means you have to hire less devs if you want to include marketing, because we all know marketing is expensive as hell. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, disassociative, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people, like, the thing is, like, I hope one day, like, you get to at least visit here for vacation or something like that, because what you see online and what you hear online isn't necessarily, what people are like over here. There's lots of nice and good people and stuff like that. I remember I worked with a woman who was from the UK, and she said to me, she's like, I don't understand why people that are not from the United States hate the United States so much. People here are, are very nice in general. I mean, of course, there's a few bad apples, but people are nice. And I said, ma'am, I think I have the answer to your question. And she's like, oh, what's that? And I said, because the people that you see on TV or online that are big names that are representing the United States are not necessarily good people that represent the people of the United States. That's what I told her. So basically, what I'm trying to tell you is it's similar to that, with everything else. Lots of freedom is in a lot of places. So, it's not just freedom. There's at least 170 other countries that have freedom like we do. So it's in other words, what I'm trying to tell you, it's a matter of perspective. What people see online is not necessarily, like, for instance, there's people that, hate Bling Truth and they judge him by the content that he makes. But if you were to meet him in real life, it's like, you never know. You could be, he could be a person that would give you the shirt on his back, or he would be a person to donate money to help the homeless or something like that. I mean, you really can't tell by looking at online or TV and stuff like that. You just can't, so, for better or worse, people will judge a person by what they see online. And more often than not, they're wrong. Yeah. Yeah, there's that as well. There's definitely a lot of limits to that. You have a point, Libersman. Your typical COD lobby is not the average American citizen, LOL. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely some truth to that. That's for sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's nothing new. Look at, there's so many things that are being misused and overused and taken advantage of and stuff like that, but it is what it is. So, yeah, no, it's again, it's a lot of people think that, like, when, like, for instance, like an actor, if an actor plays a role that they really like them in, they think that that's the person, and that's not the case. They're acting, but they're thinking that that's how they are, which is not true. But so many people fall for that. So. Yeah, I mean, it's, again, not everybody, but again, it's not everybody's cup of tea, and then people that's not everybody's cup of tea, they're gonna hate him. It is what it is. So the game is still active. I'm finding lobbies within 10 to 20 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I've been before this last hour or so, I played for like 5 hours, and I've been online for 6.5 hours. Yeah, I mean, basically, a lot of people. Again, I can't speak for him, but all I know is that I do believe that it is a character. Um, yeah, we grew up with Daniel Radcliffe, Decoy. I remember I was in high school when the first Harry Potter movie came out. But uh, but yeah, I mean, I personally think he definitely is acting. But you know, obviously, it's just taken to a whole other level because he's also in character. So, you know, like if you were to speak your opinion in public, you know, you'd probably dial it down out of respect for everybody else. But then online, when it comes to the YouTube scene and the kind of toxicity, it's like, okay, you got to dial it up so that way you can, you know, match that kind of tone. That's that's what I think. You know, I can't speak for anybody, but I'm just saying that's what I think. So that new Marvel game literally copied XDefiant. Really? It was an Endgame MVP. Also, thumbs up. I don't know about that. I mean, it's a third-person shooter, or it's a third-person game. It also tries to be polarizing on purpose, so he'll drop the N-word and say, "Yeah, that's also a big one right there." Yeah, a lot of people are not very, um, a lot of people are not very fond of that part. Yeah. So yeah, you definitely have a point on that one there, Decoy. That's for sure. I'm tired of Tyra being so negative. Yeah, I mean, why? You know that? Why do you think I stopped doing Call of Duty commentaries? Why do you think? I mean, it's not just because I didn't enjoy the game, but you know, I started seeing some shit back in Black Ops 4, and then that's when, you know, that's when I was like, that was the first time when I said, "Yep, that's enough." So, you know, hey, if it's fun, that's what counts. Ultimately, that's what counts. Are you having fun or not? And if the answer is yes, then that's the thumbs up. You know what I mean? There's no way you could be a COD YouTuber now. Yeah, I mean, the times are different, that's for sure. Times are different. Times have changed. As much as I enjoy COD, the toxicity is why I've wanted to move on to single player games. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Is it cold as fuck where I'm at? No, but it is colder at this time of year than it would be otherwise. But right now, in this room right now, the PC that's been on for the last 6.5 hours streaming and shit, my my room is warm thanks to the PC. And I don't even have the highest. I don't even have the highest specs. You know, I've got me a very reliable 3060 Ti and 32 gigs of RAM and a 12 Gen i5. I'm happy with that. So everyone had their perspective on that game, but that's when I remembered balance is what you taste right, and I choose Advanced Warfare as my dream COD and hopefully come back. My God, yeah, I know. Well, Decoy, I bought it 2 years ago. Two and a half years ago. I bought it. Yeah, I bought my computer, my PC 2.5 years ago. It's actually my first official PC because at first I borrowed my friend's and his was very old. And then I ended up getting this one 2.5 years ago, and I'm very, very happy. And I've been bitten by the PC bug. I mean, I'm always looking at specials as to what they'll have these days, and I'm like, wow. So yeah, I know, right? You could be at 30 degrees, and then you could be at 12 degrees, or not 12 degrees, or you can be at 70 the next day. It's very weird. So I wish I played Black Ops 4, but COD World War II was bad. I ended up skipping it, and then I got back into it with Modern Warfare 2019, and I haven't purchased a COD game since then. I bought my brother his PC about 2 to 3 years ago when GPU scalping was going on. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a problem. That's where pre-built PCs came in handy because they started giving much better prices. Um, I think my first PC was a BenQ brand and played Command and Conquer, Red Alert. Yeah, I remember those days. The strategy games back in the days were in the early 2000s and the late 90s were a big deal on PC. You know, the only other games you were playing at that time was like Quake 3 Arena. Yep, Quake 3 is legendary. You know, one of the best FPS games ever made. My first PC was a hand-me-down that I could only run Age of Mythology and then only like at 20 FPS. Really? PS5 is enough for me to run. I just need a laptop to record some music. Yeah, no. I mean, the reason why I got this PC, the biggest reason why I got the PC, because I had bought the Xbox Series X the year previously. The reason why I got the PC was because I wanted to have higher quality content. I wanted to be able to render videos much faster because any video that I would make would take anywhere from an hour to 2 hours to render, right? So I didn't want that anymore. I wanted something that would render faster. And then on top of that, whenever I'd stream, I wanted the stream to not only hold up, but I wanted it to be a solid, you know, a solid stream. You know, the only reason why it looks a little off on YouTube is because YouTube demands so much more internet power of upload speed. If I were to do this on Twitch, you know, the stream would be very crisp. So I remember I used editor on AOM and added a Chronos, like 30 Chronos versus 30 Gaia. Really? You got wrecked, and right now I'm not able to make the content I want to. You know, funny story, and this is it. Well, not a funny story, but this is a true story, guys. So when I first started doing YouTube 10 years ago, I didn't know anything about specs. I didn't know anything about PC. This is the God's honest truth. I had a $400 laptop from Walmart. And this was, again, 10 years ago, because this channel is almost 10 years old. So back then, I bought a $400 laptop from Walmart. So you know that's weak sauce, right? And somehow, some way, my Elgato capture card was able to record the footage that I got from it. And I was lucky. Even though it was lagging all over the place, it would still record. And when I played it back just fine. And the first 5 or 6 years of content that I would do would be on a $400 laptop from Walmart and a Blue Snowball mic, which was like 50 bucks, and a free video editing system. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So, but I just took it one step at a time and just kind of put one foot in front of the other, and I was able to at least make videos. And that's how it all started. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people that have done that, Decoy. Yeah. And this was back in the day where phones were not nearly as powerful as they are now. So, you know, if you have a laptop or something of that nature, you know, just download a free editing system, you know, record your gameplay with a capture device. You'd be able to do that on your PC if you're, well, laptop not so much, but a capture device, if you get the cheapest one, will be like 150 bucks. A Blue Snowball microphone is still worth 50 bucks. You can get it on Amazon. So cheap laptop, which is more powerful than what my laptop was back then, for the same price, plus the capture card, mic, you're looking at about 600 bucks plus the free software. You'd be able to do content. Gotcha. Xbox Game DVR, yeah, that's clever how you did that. 20 minutes at a time in Game DVR, huh? Cool. Yep, voice on phone and then put them together. Yep, that seems about right. I mean, you know, again, Libersmen, it's all about just starting. You know, it's, and just start and just go one foot in front of the other, and then, you know, so. I think in Malaysia, the cheapest PC fully built was over 4,000 bucks. It's just $100. Yeah. So my friend's old PC, you know, he sold that to me a few years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago or something like that, for like $500. So I was able to render faster and I was able to stream better, but it was still very much lacking, you know, compared to this PC. So, and that's why I did it. You know, I wanted something better quality, higher, and it was really cool when it arrived. It was a major moment, you know. And I remember when I booted up my first stream, the first person that showed up said, "Whoa, the difference is huge," and I was like, "Yes." So, yeah, yeah, you're always gonna have ups and downs, Decoy. You know how it is. Ha, yeah, we all started somewhere. Yeah. So anyway, guys, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours now. As much as I would like to keep going, I got to eat something. So, you know, I had my workout this morning, came back, ate, did a couple things, and then I went live. So I gotta, you know, I gotta eat, and I want to pick something up from the grocery store that's really close. So, Decoy, I love your personality, your sense of humor. Your sense of humor is literally seeping through the screen. I could tell. But um, funny. Yeah, I guess that's how it is. You know, um, eating is overrated. Better to stay and chat with us, Luke. So, uh, I feel like I might have seen your videos when I was a kid. It's possible. It's possible. I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years, so it's possible. I used to do nothing but COD back in the day. So, Quake 4 stream? I don't know about that. I gotta, you know. Huh. Well, Decoy, I already knew that. I already knew that. So, anyway. I will be streaming. I will be streaming again. As long as XDefiant continues to be up, I'll continue to stream it. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it. If I decide to stream again, it'll probably be more Batman, and you guys know where to find me over there. So, all right. I ate tacos. Highly recommend some. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get a little something crunchy from the store to kind of go with everything else here. So, ooh, I never tried poutine, and I've always wanted to try that, especially since it's Canadian. So, but yeah, I like a little crunchy with my food, no doubt about it. Anyway, so thank you everybody for joining me here today. Thank you for being part of the conversation. Thank you for the memories that we've had, you know, everything. So, yeah, we talked about a lot today. So I even went on a little monologue talking about why I love XDefiant and why it means a lot to me. So, but thank you for being here. It's you guys are what makes streaming great, you know, is the conversations that we have. So it's why I stream. So anyway, save the speech for June of 2025. Funny. If this was Twitch, I'm sure somebody would have clipped it. Anyway, all right, I'm out. You guys have a wonderful night where you're at, or day. Stay safe out there, have fun, and I'll catch you guys later. Have a wonderful night, and thanks.